Welcome to the last part of this playthrough. I'm fed up with this game. All the fun parts are long gone. I'm not going to waste too much time here. Let's get back into it. I can wash it like tomorrow? Oh, okay. So that's the one I have. I didn't know that the 80 gig and the 60 gig PS3s both had different levels of PS2 backwards compatibility. I missed you. I'm right here. Well, except for Sunday and Monday. I need a copy of F1 Championship Edition. I've always wanted to play that game. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought like any first gen PS3 would have the same backwards compatibility, and a couple months ago I looked it up, and the 60 gig is way better than the 80 gig. So I have some games that on my 80 gig that won't run properly, PS2 games at least, but on the 60 gig they're like good compatibility. I have a PS2. I just use my PS2. All right, is it all drifting now? It's all drifting now. Okay. Also, somehow, this is the worst thing in the game is prestige mode drift events. The racing's not bad. The racing isn't terrible. Like, if you don't crash, you'll get, like, silver or bronze. But if the drifting is dumb. I hate the drifting in this game a lot. Yeah, so Weasel, the tips I got from my roommate, who's not, like, she's not a professional, but she dyes, like, her hair has been colored since I met her in high school, is don't wash your hair for a day or two before you bleach it. When you're rinsing out the color, use cold water, no shampoo, no conditioner, and then she told me to wait, like, at least 3 days to wash my hair. So I've been showering... just like this. Subway's totally overpriced now. It's like people used to hate on Subway. Oh, it's a fucking Toge event. Fuck this game. People used to hate on Subway, and I think like rightfully so, because they're just not good sandwiches. But at the end of the day, it's a fucking sandwich. Like it's not gross. Like, you go to Subway and you walk out and you go, disgusting. That's kind of on you, bud. You know what I mean? Like, you made the sandwich, my boy. But there's no benefit to going to Subway now when, like, going to a more premium sandwich spot is not that much more expensive, and you get a much better product. I do fuck with Subway, though, because they are usually all open 24 hours, so I'm still a Subway enjoyer, but... All right. 400 and oh my god. I watched the speedrun, air quotes, or the guide for this, by the way. Literally all they do is bowl the AI out of the way and then ram them to keep them behind. It looks like such bullshit, dude. I think I may have to turn the game up a little bit. Well, we don't have a lot of different sandwich places here either. Like, there's a Firehouse, and then, like, there's a Quiznos that's, like, across town. Oh, they're all wrecking. I will stay hungry. Fair enough. I'm like that with Wendy's. I've had a couple like totally fine Wendy's experiences, but I used to go to Wendy's back home all the time because my friends would go there for lunch. And I wasn't really big into burgers, so I'd always get like other things off their menu, and I always got sick. Even like when I was at Cisco's, when I had my flu there or whatever, I got Wendy's because it was really the only thing that was open and close. And I still didn't like it. Kraft macaroni and cheese. This is a Canadian stream. You will refer to that as craft dinner in my presence. Are you eating? What? So we failed, right? That didn't... This is some of the worst events in the whole fucking game is toge events. I hate it. Oh. I didn't say Katie. I said craft dinner. Don't put words in my mouth. I guarantee you haven't. Boxed mac and cheese and cans of tuna kept me alive through college, and that's not hyperbole. Cass, I'm glad that you understand me. I tell people I do that. They're like, what? That sounds gross. And like, that's mostly just because it's canned tuna. Which, fish in a can, I understand. But it's a really good way to turn like, just carbs and cheese sauce into like something that resembles as a decent meal. Okay, this is gonna take a couple of tries. Again, they're drifting less than me, but beating my score. This is just, I hate this game, man. This is... I didn't dislike the game up until this point. I've generally started to hate it the more I play it. Like I said, we're gonna do Payback after this just to really compare and see which one is the worst of the two, but... I know Payback kind of fucked up the whole upgrading system, but... Cheeseburger is plural? Let's go. I'll say, like, Heat is much, I'm not saying Heat's an amazing game. Heat is so much better than this. So much. We're gonna be here a while. No. No, I don't want to fuck my hamburger. Not today. You have to drift like 10 times more than the AI while outrunning them somehow. Stock tires actually have more grip, if you'd believe it. I got this set up from like a tutorial video. Any sort of elevation change, the game throws a temper tantrum. Yeah, I went over a hill there. That was my mistake. I should have assumed going over a hill the car wouldn't be able to turn at all. Silly me. Is it goom? Is it dogs? Literally, the strat is to just drift everywhere, look in the mirror, see where the AI are, and put them in the wall on purpose. Like, this is... This game sucks. I think this... I was like, oh, it might not take me that long. It's gonna take me that long. Stop! Okay, Paige really said, if you drive a car and you get a little fizz. Yeah, there's roads like this in LA, yeah. Like, Ventura Bay does look and feel a lot like the LA area. Also, my favorite thing... I can't shift in a second there early, so I'm trying to pass the field. I honestly don't know why people like Heat over Unbound. I think a lot of it is the art style. If anybody here fits that description, would like to explain it to me, I'm all ears. So I mean, to be fair, the art style is really jarring in Unbound. I don't think I like it too much because they didn't commit. Like, I don't dislike the comic book style, but if you're gonna do a game in a comic book style, don't do everything else in realistic. Don't do the characters comic book and then the cars, the world, and everything else in a realistic style. Oh, the drifting in Heat's also much better, even if it is still broken. Maybe not now since they've added the drift tires, but... We're still 100,000 short. I'll try a different event. I don't want to do this right now. If they're all toges, I'm gonna fucking pull my brain. Okay, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Toges are the most frustrating because you need the score. You need to be in first place against all the AI who have superpowers. I might build a Huracan. I might just say fuck it. I know, Nick, I know, but... I've seen how it moves in drift. It looks so much easier, dude. Like, where we're losing time is speed. Like, I'm 100,000 points short, and to do everything it wants me to do, I can't stay at the front of the pack. Like... Like, hey, you need to drift 3 times more than the AI and be in first place to get the full multiplier. What's up, Ian? What you got left? Basically, build crew, and outlaw. I may have to build a Huracan. The Toge, I have 2 Toge events, and Toge events have been the hardest thing in the game so far. I thought the R34 would be good enough, then I thought about it. I'm like, the Huracan probably makes like 1,400 horsepower or something ridiculous. And I'm sure it has way more acceleration than this car does. I don't want to spend hours on each Toge event. The regular drift ones, like, I would have passed that the first time. I had 67 or whatever going over the line. Like, the regular drift events aren't as bad. I liked Hot Pursuit 2 for that, honestly. When you'd get, like, when the cops would get behind a car that wasn't from that region, or they didn't know what it was, they'd just call it a sports car. It's cool. It felt good. It's like you have a choice, right? In this game, you don't really have a choice. Every time I've tried to do any sort of grip driving, it just fights itself. Case in point, the Diablo. The Diablo's set up for, like, almost neutral in terms of grip versus drift, and it's horrid to drive. But because it's two-wheel drive and a race car, it doesn't come out of the corners fast. You see how much easier this is? I think I can get 100,000 there if I wanted to. You see how much fucking easier that is? When I don't have to worry about outrunning 8 cars that, if they get remotely near me, will just pile drive into me, like... It's weird, right? Like, I feel like a lot of us are so like have a lot of makes and models just kind of ingrained in our heads. Like the road trip game of like guess the name of the car, I'm not allowed to play that with my friends. Even from like 100 feet back, I'm like, yeah, that's a Ford. Like, how do you know that? Like, oh, you know, just the taillights and the body shape. Like, no, I don't know. You gotta look at him like, wait. Cardinal? Oh my god, that wouldn't even be fair. Okay, well, that's that done. This is also Toge. Fuck me, man. We'll try this, I guess.
Remember the great times, Robin?
Shut up.
Let's try it again in a slightly higher gear.
Thunder again. What fucks me up about this whole thing, dude? It's the drifting that's hard, not the racing. I thought, like, before getting into this, I thought the AI was just going to be stupidly difficult. And I'd have to figure out how to get around that, right? Not even a little bit. The racing, just to get bronzes and silvers, in all the races, I'm getting silvers pretty easy, actually. That's literally what you have to do. I stumbled over my own wiener here. I think this is doable. Oh, and you have to win. Race cars. Yeah. What's up, Will? We almost hit the minimum score, but we were only 4th place. So even if we hit the minimum score, it doesn't count. You need to win the event, too. That's probably the most aggravating thing out of this whole thing. Because, like, if all I needed was 300,000 score, I could just drop back and just go whoop, 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 and, like, cheese it and be able to get it. You need to win. You need to beat the AI that are all in supercars. And for some reason, going way faster than you while drifting more. Again, I watched the guide of this last night, and the guy gets in first under any means necessary, and then anytime there's a car coming to pass him, he just puts them in the wall. Like, that's fair and balanced difficulty. Like, I'll be so happy when this fucking pile of shit's over.
Remember the great times, Robin?
I told myself I wouldn't make a Huracan, but I might just do it. What's up, Alex? I'm alright, man. Paige, I think I figured it out. I fucked that up. I saw one of them on a straightaway drifting with like 1 degree of angle, which is, as far as I could tell, not possible for the player. Like, they're going up this hill slightly sideways somehow. Okay. Hello, Chadu. Goodbye, Chadu. Thank you, sir. Have a good evening. Yeah, AJ Omega last night was, or this morning, I don't remember. I think it was this morning. Was like, yeah, I'm playing through Pro Street, and I feel your pain. I'm like, listen, I love Pro Street, one of my favorite Need for Speeds. I'll be the first one to admit the handling that game's not great. It's really stiff. The cars don't turn. They all feel like they weigh 5 million pounds. It's like they wanted to make a realistic handling model and just went, oh, we'll make the cars not turn. But you can figure it out. It's learnable. It's consistent. This game, I swear to God, it feels different every day. And then when it does it, I think this is on purpose. They put cars and stuff. Thank God. They put cars and stuff and traffic in the way of where they know you're going to be. Like, I pulled the handbrake and turned right there, and the car just went dead left. Once again, stress, make it make sense. I might just use the Huracan, dude. It looks so much smoother.
Remember the great times, Robin? Let's try it again in a slightly higher gear.
Do not watch cars. I'm not in the mood. Yeah, like, let's put a traffic car right on the exit of the corner. That's awesome. Never watched... Oh, the anime. I thought you said I don't watch anime. I'm like, that's not true at all. I don't watch much, but... Chad, I'm sorry if I'm not as talkative today. I want to beat this.
Let's try it again in a slightly higher gear.
Especially for these Toge events, like, I kind of got to try and lock in here. You fucking piece of shit video game, man. Oh, I know. Handbrake and counter steering? Let's just go the opposite direction. At least got the target score. Oh! Sick! Okay. That wasn't the one I was stuck on, unfortunately, but... oh no, the drift trains I think are going to be equally as hard. I'm going to go back here. I have a different plan now. I think getting in first and staying in first is more important than actually drifting a lot. Because that's what I tried there, and granted, I didn't think I won, but... What's up, Nix? Welcome to day 7 of hell. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Saturn, it's 2.6 when you're in the lead, so I think it's more worth it to just head down, knock everybody out of the way, and get to the front. Versus trying to get a bunch of score while on your way to the front. Because you're not... It doesn't mean, like, you're going to get more score. You're just denying them score. What's the? I seen it, Tank. What's the opinion here? I like got hooked on brisk blackberry tea for a while, then realized how much sugar was in it. So this might be a good replacement. But this is my and this is a big deal for me. My third trip to the grocery store now where I've not purchased any sort of sweet drink. So no soda, no juice. I'm trying to drink more water, and I think the only way I can really do that is if I don't have any other... I forgot! There's an elevation change there. And when there's a slight elevation change, the game goes doo-doo-y, and you could just continue on your merry way, or you could just fuck off in a random direction. Silly me! That's very funny, Paige. Like, who looked and played and tested this and went, yeah, this is a good time. I love this. This is fun. Like, what Swedish man looked at this one? Yeah, it's a good. Like, no, it's not good. I don't think I had control over my car the entire time there. I don't think at any point I had reasonable control of where my car was going. I mean, this might be oh my god. This might be a take, but I actually don't care if the game expects you to use the best car in the game. That's fine. It's an arcade racing game. There should be like a best car in the game. So if you see it, you go, oh, fuck. There should be stuff close to it. So if you want to be obtuse, you know what I mean? You have options. It shouldn't be so broken that you literally can't use anything else. But... Why do I hit the handbrake there? Yeah, like I really don't mind there being an OP car in an arcade game. I think that's part of the fun. Especially if it's like the last car you unlock, it's the fastest and it's hard to use. Like I actually fuck with that a lot. That was actually my mistake. I turned it too early. Another big thing, and this is a skill issue, but I'm still mad about it. I'm like turning into the corners like I'm expecting the car to do anything reasonably predictable or realistic. I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to the outside of the corner. I'm going to hit the handbrake, and then I'll use the foot brake to slow the car down a little bit. And then, that, you know, like, none of that works. None of that is a viable thing in this game at all, even a little bit. And then I'll make a mistake and then enter a corner too shallow and hit the wall. Stone Shoes, isn't that NASCAR guy that eats beans and lives in a tent? Ah, yes. So the brake to drift works all the time, except for not all the time. I should have known. That was in the wrong gear. I think that was my best score yet. Sob. Why is that bad? I'll see you. I'll probably, unfortunately, maybe still be here. Even if I, like, somehow, like, this is a hard event and the rest of them aren't too bad, I'm going to install probably, Unbound and screw around for a bit. Let her go do a race. Other than, like, use the Huracan forehead, at this point, I'm open to suggestions if people have ideas on things to try differently. The reason I have no backseat gaming in my, like, tags, and I'm kind of, like, really anti-backseat gaming, is a lot of times someone will see me try, like, a race or something for the first time, fail it, and then immediately just tell me how to do it. Like, if you've been stuck on something for an hour, that's a lot different to me than, like, hey, you didn't pass this first try. Sorry. I won't interrupt.
Boobies.
Is a Volvo. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Good luck.
Boobies.
That was a fine booba clock.
Boobies. Boobies.
Also, you can ram into the other drivers as much as you damn well please. The minute you breathe on a barrier, yeah, fuck you, give me your combo. Asshole.
Boobies.
Also, I'm gonna say something here. I'm glad that this doesn't exist in this game, but it's still bad. There's no combos. So if you link 2 or 3 corners together, there's no benefit to that at all, other than just higher score. Yeah, Weasel, right? Like, I'm glad that it's not in this game because it would make it even more infuriating if I had to try and chain corners. Nope. That start wasn't good enough. The ending wasn't too bad, but the start was really bad. Whew. Also, I think I'm gonna start like finishing them all unless the first attempt is really bad, just for XP. Again, there is a world where I get to level 70 and that's 100% completion, and this actually doesn't mean anything. Okay. It says we're about 43% complete, and I got worried. I'm like, wait a minute. Is it all the stars that I need? I really hope not, but again, I think we're okay. Everything that makes sense in the game is telling me you just need to do them. Aaron, I could probably name 10 things off the top of my head that, without thinking, that could have made the drifting a million times better in this game. That don't include changing the physics. Thanks, Danny. It looks like shit today because I haven't washed it since I dyed it, which is part of the, like, routine. So my hair is disgusting. Why'd I even try that, man? That was a good start. Yeah, like, just watching the scores with the AI on the right, it really kind of just looks like if you can get into first really fast, they can't score points. And you could stay in the lead. And I'm assuming... Part of me, Car, was like, why are devs so allergic to talking to their drift communities? So I feel like within the community, people have like ideas and stuff that could fix a lot of things wrong. With not just Need for Speed games specifically, but a lot of games that have a drift community or drift modes. But then I realized you'd have to talk to a drift community. And I wouldn't want to do that. Yucky. Somebody played this and thought this was fun. Somebody sat down and went, oh, this is a great time. When I'm president of the world, the first law I'm putting into world government is you are not allowed to be a developer on a racing game if you have no interest in racing games. Punishable by having to work on Fortnite and Roblox the rest of your life. Without pay. Kelp, if you're just driving around with your friends, it's fine. Like, if you're just cruising or, like, just trying to get through the events in the single player, it's not bad. The minute you try doing anything that's more than that, it doesn't know what to do. Like, I'm trying to... I'm not the best at video games, right? I'd like to think I'm pretty good, but I'm not God tier at everything.
Boobies.
I agree. But I'd like to think that, like, I'm trying to call out everything that I know I fuck up. Like, every mistake that I make. Because some of them, like, I literally don't know what to do. Like, the car just wave dashes across the screen. Or I take a corner and get piled into by 3 different AI that somehow were 100 feet back, but still driving faster than me, but drifting less. Or more. Like a big one for speed, right? Don't use the handbrake. Initiating drift with a handbrake is a lot slower than using the foot brake. But sometimes the car doesn't want to slide with the foot brake. Or you go over a hill and the thing just tries to flip. Any elevation change mid-corner, you're done. I've tried... If I brake, they catch up to me. If I use the handbrake, it wigs out. If I use the foot brake, it wigs out. Genuinely, seriously, nothing I can do in that... Nothing I know how to do in that corner. Again, my fault. Elevation change. Should have known better. Almost. Careful. Okay, right on it, Prado. What's up, dude? Almost. I think that's my best score so far. I know it's the drift car, so brake to drift is on. It works sometimes, Cass, but in other corners it doesn't. Like the ones where you're going uphill, there's a crest and then the corner starts. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. If I use the right trigger, like the brake, the car either doesn't slow down enough or doesn't get sideways and just understeers off into the corner. If I use the handbrake, it does that weird thing where it goes like, "Ugh!" And it might initiate or like and over rotate. Like, the handling model is already bad. Adding in any kind of elevation change just makes it so much worse. Ah, I fucked that up. Here's the thing, and I'm like... I don't blame any... And, like, they updated the game. Like, you could have fixed stuff. This is... What we're doing right now isn't an update. The problem is always at the top, right? Like, when I say the developers, I don't mean, like, the one guy who worked on tire texture, right? But at the same time, this was a reboot. Nobody was pining for this game to release. You could have taken another 6 months, a year. That's another, like, Kelp. This is another, like, big thing for me, too, and that's why I said when I'm president of the entire universe, you have to be a racing game fan to be able to work on a racing game. Because I have a feeling that the developers were... Oh, yeah, forgot. There's a little bump there. I have a feeling the developers were literally just game developers, not necessarily car or racing fans. Or maybe they liked cars... but didn't really give enough of a shit to, like, you know. Play other games in the franchise or what have you. Because for a regular, like, casual player that has the game set to easy and isn't trying, maybe this is fine. Oh my fucking god. But again, for this mode... and other things in the game. Stuck in this event a while. I can't really go any further right now. Like, I might as well get it over with. And, like, Rapata, I don't want anyone to be like, oh, I don't like the franchise. You know, I'm going to just choose to not take a job in the games industry because I don't understand the game. I get it. But you would assume that's what you have testers for, right? Be like, hey, no, we can't ship this. This game plays, like, terribly. Or we need to work on this, like... You don't need to be a top-level speedrunner to be able to, like, be a game tester for a racing game company, but I think that if you can't give the developers proper feedback, like, hey, whenever you go over any sort of elevation change on an entry to a corner, the car doesn't react properly. You know, it's like setting up a race car. How is your team supposed to know how to set your car up if all you tell them is the car is bad? Like, how is the team supposed to fix the handling model if, for example, the testers are just like, yeah, the game's terrible? Or even the community. I see so many people who, like, dislike things, which is fine. I mean, like, why do you not like that? Like, what's wrong with it? Oh, it just sucks. No, but, like, seriously, like, what's wrong with it? Oh, you know, it's, like, ass. It's bad. It's terrible. It's cheeks. I don't know, actually. Like, please explain it to me. Oh, you know, it sucks. Like, what is a game dev supposed to do with that information? Pause, champ. Nabagibop! And I smoked it too. Well, Pig, that's what I'm saying. I think there's a difference between, like, game testing to get the game working properly versus game testing and it being good and, like, fun and, like, enjoyable. Does that make sense? Which, I mean, is still kind of inexcusable because this game is riddled with bugs, but... Yeah, exactly. Unfun things that are bad, but yeah, exactly. Honestly, I believe this in my whole heart because the next two games got better by not by much. I honestly think that the handling being the worst part about this game, or one of the worst parts about this game, was probably news to Ghost. I'm almost willing to bet, chat, they had no idea. Again, if you're not, like, if you don't have a history of playing racing games and kind of know, oh my god, this is going to be tough. And kind of know what you're looking for, you're going to throw it into a corner and hear and see the smoke and, like, get the, wow, this is fun. I agree. I agree, yes, sir. No, for the 5th time, we're playing Payback after this. Payback is a lot less bullshit with its completion. It's kind of a little bit more traditional Need for Speed. Do everything and you're done. Yeah, Pig. I mean, a lot of people in at least in the racing game space, I feel like in the gaming space, are pretty bad for that. One of the big wake-up calls, and this isn't meant to, like, slander Codemasters, but I remember when we were playing, I think it was Grid Legends, and the drifting in Grid Legends, in my opinion, is terrible. It's not, like, it's good enough to be able to pass the events. Like, it's not like this game where it feels like it's fucking fighting you the whole way, but it's not fun at all. Every car feels like it has an open differential. There's no, like, inertia that pushes it out of corners. This is rough. I might switch to a rear-wheel drive car here. Like, you get to the middle of the corner and the car, like, gives up. So it's kind of hard to chain corner after corner and, like, link a whole track together. So, I'm part of the, at the time it was the Racing Ahead program with Codemasters. It's kind of their, like, influencer and like, community program. So I would get games early or get them for free, yada, yada, yada. And one of the devs for Grid Legends was in the chat. He's like, how are you enjoying the game? Whatever. I'm like, oh, like, it's fun, and I like the story aspects, but the drifting is, like, not good at all. And he was like, well, I don't understand, because I was able to gold all these events no problem. I'm like, I don't think you heard me the first time. It's not necessarily, oh my god, I can't do it. It's not fun. The cars don't feel like drift cars. Like, the differentials feel open. You get no reward for trying to link corners together. It's almost hard, it's almost impossible to do. And no matter how much horsepower I throw at this car, it feels like it has 12. And the guy was, like, taken aback. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was able to gold all these events, no problem. I was like, okay. Again, do you need fucking Daigo Saito on your game to see if the drifting is good? No, but, like, ask some people from your community. Take some tire grip out of the rear tires and make sure both tires spin at the same time so you can do stuff like this. Not like, it was so close to being fun, but it was not fun at all. Yeah, people are like, oh, it's brake to drift. Just don't get it. Like, the brake to drift in this game is not the problem. It's the fact that it does something different every time that's the problem. Yeah, I actually don't hate Legends. I hate the only thing I don't like about it is the actual career mode. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, the story mode for Legends was fun and fine for what it was. But the career mode was just like, hey, you beat the story. Do everything that should have been part of the story in the first place. Also, let's make it really boring. Also, let's make it so you can't do the third championship without going back and doing a championship you've already done again. I've never played a racing game that has forced backtracking. It's crazy. Kelp, I said this before. I think that Grid Legends, you may have pissed off some of the reviewers, but Grid Legends would have been an infinitely better game if they got rid of the story mode and integrated it into the event list. Yeah, that's Cody's. Dorset. Every Codemasters game I've ever played has really inconsistent AI. Like, another thing I hate about this game is somehow, like, once the game is like, oh, you're drifting, especially if you use the handbrake, the car just pushes out wide for some reason. But I can learn that. I can get used to that. That's not a huge deal. That's something, like, it sucks here because it's, like, super narrow, but and you touch a wall, you lose your score, too. Which is fun. That's fun. This is so clunky. Like in any other game, you'd be able to drift this road from the top to the bottom. Like you should be able to full combo this entire road and make it look smooth and silky and not Need for Speed 2015. How's about like this is a chore. This isn't fun at all. I'm gonna try a rear-wheel drive car. I don't know if it's gonna solve the problem, but maybe going slower makes the car less darty. There it is. Yeah, like the map is really good. It's not huge, but it still feels pretty diverse. I like that it's not actually totally open world. Like you can't drive off road, so they put a lot of extra work into designing the roads, it feels like. It still feels like one cohesive city. And I think is a really big fuck you to a lot of the developers that are like, oh, we need to make a huge world or people won't like it. Or no, or especially the Forza people like, oh, we can't make it a map that's all city. It'll be just all be the same thing. Like, there's fast areas, there's slow areas. Like, chat is the exact same thing. There's especially when you fail a drift, like, or you like hit a wall or get pulled out of it somehow, you can't steer for like half a second. This hurts me internally. As somebody who loves drifting as a sport, as a driving style in almost every game, this is painful. Like, this is painful to do. And that unfortunately did not solve our problem. Yeah, well, the crew is the exact opposite problem, I think. I loved that idea. You know how often I was on a bus coming home from school, daydreaming of a game where you could just free roam like a whole country or a whole state? And you could drive around, like basically Gumball 3000, the video game. Like, I love that idea. However, what have I missed? We're doing a lot of drift stuff now, Mike, and like I want to pull my hair out. Still no Huracan yet, but there's lots of time left. Honestly, the Crew 1's map wasn't bad. I just wish a lot of the cities were a bit more faithful and had a bit more detail to it. Like Oregon Trail, Mike, with cars. Like, hey, you gotta do the gumball and like... go from New York to LA. And then Oregon, instead of getting like dysentery, there could be like, well, the police heard you're coming and they set up a roadblock ahead. And you know what? It doesn't even need to be a racing game. It could be like Oregon Trail. It could be text-based. It would be better as a racing game, but... LA being faithful. Yeah, like Crew 2... What's up, Kev, by the way? Welcome in. But Crew 2, I think all they really needed to do was take their map and just add more detail to it. Make the cities a little bit bigger. They don't need to be one-to-one. I think that's a big ask, but... Add some more, like, landmarks and stuff that you would know if you were visiting, and, like... People, oh, the racetracks aren't accurate. I think that's actually fine. Depending on the reason. I think it'd be cooler if they were a bit more accurate in terms of elevation change and layout. Them being wider is kind of okay. Look how popular, like, No Hezi is right now. The kids yearn for, like, an open world city-based, like, oh, man. Take CarX Street, give it to a developer like Codemasters or something that knows what they're doing. And make an actual, like, car MMO based in a city that you can play on a wheel and a controller. Yeah. Like the chicane being flat, that's bad. The track being super wide, I think was like acceptable. Or, well, I don't know if acceptable is the right word, but I understand the design choice. The best part of, like, the most notable part of that track being the crazy elevation change in the chicane. Or in the, yeah, it's the chicane. Or the corkscrew. That just being flat, that's more of a fuck up than, like, everything else they did in terms of the racetracks. But also, in like, their defense, their competition, Forza Horizon, people were asking, hey, would it be cool if we had like a little test track somewhere, like a little racetrack, like an actual racetrack? It doesn't have to be crazy. And it took them 5 games to do it, and even in Horizon 5, it's not quite what people were asking for. Honestly, I think they should have just put in, like, their own tracks from the start, Dorset. Make them however you want. Like, I know it's not accurate. That's not, oh, this isn't the US, but this game is good with no problems. You know, Hezi is big. Yeah, I honestly, truly believe part of the reason that Tokyo Extreme Racer is coming back is because of the popularity of, like, No Hezi and Night Runners and... It's crazy, right? The community asks for a style of game, and, like, every developer is like, nah, you guys don't know what you're talking about. And then a modder finally does it, and people love it, and they're like, wait a minute, that's what you want? Why didn't you say so? This game sucks, dude. Might that be kind of cool? I know it's more complex than what I'm about to say, but it's kind of like the hero villain thing from the NASCAR games. That's what I mean, dude. Like, do you need to be a racing game fan as a developer to work on a racing game? No. I don't think that's necessary at all, especially when there's like 8 jobs in the game industry, right? Thank you, Kev. There's been so many 2015 truthers in here. It's a good game, except for the driving. For some people, that's fine. You can overlook that. For some people, it's a game breaker. A lot of people just can't, like, they're like, I like this game, therefore everything about it has to be good, and if you disagree with me, you're dumb and wrong and probably gay. Somebody came in here before, like, hey, I still play this game to this day, and I was like, oh, dude, that's cool. Like, do you use the, like, Unite mod or something? They're like, no, I play on PS4. I'm like, okay, well, I kind of can't think of any games with fun, like, any sort of drifting on PS4 that are fun. So go off. He goes, yeah, it's super realistic. And I was like, all right, never mind. We're not talking. I'm not talking to you anymore. I said, agree to disagree, and then dropped it. I'm like, nope, no. I'm about to get upset. Probably Hydros, but... I think from what I've seen, it's kind of hard because all the Unite mod stuff I've seen with drifting doesn't show scores. But if all you have to do is just stay in the drift longer and you get more points, it slows the drifting right down. Mike, if you'd believe it, this has actually been one of the most... Oh, no. No, it's not me, Tank. I've dropped nothing. I haven't dropped a frame on my side. I've dropped 10 due to rendering lag. Nothing network. It's not me. Hold on. I am now recording. Yeah, I've not dropped a single frame. This one's not me for once. Well, like... Indie games are tough for me, dude. Indie games are super tough for me. Because a lot of indie, and this isn't like indie dev people stop making games, like absolutely not. But a lot of indie dev stuff just doesn't have the time, the money, or the scope to make a game that is done. You know what I mean? A lot of the indie game stuff that I've seen that is like a really good idea, but there's no substance to the game, or it's like an hour long, or there's nothing to do after you beat it. Like, there's no reason for me to play this longer than a couple of hours, which is fine if that's what you want your game to be, but... Like, I looked at Night Runners and went, yeah, like, it has the aesthetic and whatever, but the driving doesn't look great, and the sounds are kind of eh, and, like, it's one person making the game, to be fair, but... I think I need 60,000 coming off the mountain here. Ah, that sucks. life things that aren't published yet. Yeah, like already a couple others. Yeah, like I'm not anti-indie, right? And a lot of the time it is just one person in their bedroom just making a passion project. But like, oh, like if you don't like any modern racing games, just play indie games is not necessarily an answer. Like, even as a big F-Zero fan, AeroGPX has been the closest thing to F-Zero since F-Zero GX. But it is not an F-Zero game. It's cool that, like, the actual racing and driving is fan-fucking-tastic, right? But it doesn't have, like, all the cutscenes and stuff. Oh, my God! It doesn't have all, like, the cutscenes and stuff. It doesn't have a lot of the detail. Like, it's not bad. It's one guy. What do you want him to do? Sometimes you want the triple. It's not even that, right? Like, it's just with a big team of people with a big budget, they can go in and add extra shit. And, like, a little attention to detail stuff and, like, have time to work on little things. Art of Rally, good example here. It's top-down, which is great, but imagine Art of Rally, like, the game and how it plays, with a more traditional camera. I hate my life. With a more traditional camera and a more traditional, like, racing game layout. Mura, like, it's if it was like, okay, every time I'm counter steering and I press the handbrake, it's gonna do some weird janky stuff. I just wouldn't do it, right? But it's not every time. Like, sometimes it does that, sometimes it doesn't. That's what I mean. Like, I'll as a Pro Street truther, I'll be the first one to say, especially with drifting, Pro Street plays like shit. It feels like you're sitting in a 20-pound bucket of mud. But it's this: if you turn in for the corner and hit the brake and the gas and the handbrake at the same place, the car will do the same thing every time. Not so much in this one. Oh yeah, Mike, it's not perfect, but it's consistent. Like, I know if I try to take a bumpy section of road really fast in a really low car and heater unbound, there is a chance I just bottom out and the car clips into the ground and we have an issue. I've been playing this game for almost 40 hours now. Almost every day. I still don't understand how to play it. Like, I'm not trying to go online and be the next Drift King, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to have fun. Like, this, who played this and went, oh yeah, you know what I love doing? You know what seems really fun? Pulling the handbrake and just stopping a lot. My favorite part about Initial D is where they went, oh yeah, that was tofu time, baby. My fault, wrong gear. Thank you, game. I needed a break there. Oh, I didn't care. I hit the wall before I crossed, which is stupid. I didn't even need to do that. That was my fault. That was my fault. If I would have just did like a normal corner, I would have had 3,000. I would have beat the score. What I chose to do, Mike, I'll do it after this attempt. Odd or even again? I gotta set it up, and I can't pause. Oh my shit. Another thing too is like all-wheel drive drifting in this game is kind of the move, because the cars actually increase speed when you start drifting, so it's just better in terms of score and points. But it's making it so much harder to color in the lines here. I still don't know how the point system works either. Like, do I pull big angled? Is it speed? Is it both? At least bronze this attempt. Are you sure? I'm not getting mad, though. Like, I'm frustrated, but I'm not angry. If that makes sense. Because I like, yesterday, I was like, no, this shouldn't be that hard. I'm fucking pissed. So like, yesterday, I was like, no. It's me again. Tight and hard. How can it be wide and tight? Unless you're not talking about my butthole. Mike, should it be bronze in this attempt or within the next 3? Because it's so easy for me to, like, you have to drift every corner. If I screw up, I'm like auto restart basically. Next 3? Yeah, I think that's a better idea. You'll have 2 minutes. Actually, I'm going to run an ad while this happens, because we're just going to be sitting here doing nothing. I'm a good streamer. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me right now, Lance, because the ad's playing, but that's, again, my problem. Little wall brushes sometimes will take the score away, and sometimes you can clobber the wall and your score is fine. Actually, I'm gonna go poop while this is happening. I'll be right back. I just shit from my ass. Okay. So what constitutes an attempt? Like, let's say I'm like, okay, attempt number 1. And I go into the corner and I hit the wall and I lose my score and I have to restart. Is that an attempt, or is there like a minimum requirement? I'm sorry, Mallory. It's the worst. I know. I actually really know how that is. Like, what are we constituting an attempt here? Like, any sort of start of the thing, or like halfway down the mountain, or crossing the line, whether I have the score or not. More than 30 seconds. So, past the first hairpin, basically. You hard, then you hard. Me at my penis at 3:30 in the morning at something that I didn't know about. If we hard, we hard. Okay, it has to make it past the first hairpin to count. If I biff it like immediately, I don't think that, because this first section is stupid. I think that's fair. I'm also like a habitual restarter. This is the hairpin ahead is the hairpin I mean. I just lost 3 fucking corners. So that doesn't count. Yeah, because it's still pretty early on in the run, but like, this first section is stupid. Oh my god. This is, so Mike, you weren't here when we constituted the rules. It has to make it to that hairpin to count as an attempt. So this is technically the first one. Because the first section is so stupid. What's the bet? If I can beat this within the next 3 tries. I'm 3,000 short. I'm going to be really upset. Because a lot of my restarts, Mike, were coming immediately. I didn't want all the bet to be over in 10 seconds. I was waiting to see if you had anything to say about it, but you were not here after I got back from pooping, so that makes sense. I think we're cooked already. I gotta be at least at like 65 to 75,000 coming off this portion of the mountain. Into that like high speed section. Yeah, because we would already be probably done. As long as I have your approval. Yeah, we're already cooked, but I'll finish it out for the XP. Like that... Heat and Unbound do it the same thing, but that like elevation change totally fucked up the handling of the car. Now we're definitely cooked. To the believers, I'm trying my best, I promise. This is just really stupid, and I'm sorry if you lose your money. Oh yeah, not even close. Not even close. What really like slaps my titties too is this is for bronze. This is not for silver or gold. Like, what does the fucking run of this look like for... What's the score for gold? Probably 300 grand. I watched a guide, Mallory, and the guy explaining what he was doing... I don't know if English wasn't his first language. I thought it was, but the more I listen to it, I hear an accent. Literally, like, the words he says is just, like, word vomit. Like, none of the words make sense. It's like you slip to get into initiating your drift with brake and hand. Like, what? Yeah, 325. So more than double. Fuck me, I lightly brushed a barrier. I lightly brushed a barrier again. Like, I could just do little drifts down the hill, but we're cooked. There's no way. I just lost like 20,000 points in those corners alone. Because you can pull the handbrake and like nitrous, and you get a little bit of points that way, but... Yeah, you're looking at it, Mike. I only really want to use the Huracan for toge events because it's so important to stay in front. And I think where this car suffers versus the Huracan is it's like... You see that like little janky like speed up it does when you're pulling off of corners? The Huracan is much better at that. Like the Huracan holds its speed on the exits of corners a lot better. That would have been like 130. I want the XP anyway, so like it's whatever. I also retry things too much. Like, I'll get really good at the first 4 corners and then be stupid for the rest of it, and then forget how to be good at the next 4 corners, but... Yeah, this is it, if I make it past that hairpin. I thought we were pretty close, but... Okay. That's a mulligan. Carl. Like, I want everybody who worked on this game to say, I don't understand why people hate it. The handling's fine. To do this event. This specific event. And I'm going to go, okay, I want you to link all the corners that are possible to be linked. So without any big straightaways in between them, link all the corners together. You can use whatever car you want. You can build it whatever way you want. You have 2 hours. No, I don't know, Saturn. I'm just talking out my ass. Play test Prestige? I don't think so. Again, I've seen the... Fucking Christ. I've seen the requirements to get gold, Mike, and it looks like a speed run, dude. Like, I don't know if they just ask some players and say, hey, set some times down. But... This is meant to be difficult, I understand. It's just even more hard because the handling model's fighting me at every turn. Literally. Well, my thing, T-Bone, is it brings out the worst in the handling model. Like, even, like, I could show you the video. Oh, my fucking God. I could show you the video of the gold runs for a lot of these. And it looks horrible. Like, the car does not look like a car. It's like, like, it looks like it's not connected to the road at all. I get it's an arcade racing game, but, like, it looks silly even for the oh my god, give me a break. It looks silly even for the game. Once I get my, like, pass or fail here, I think I'm actually gonna, like, bring that video up and show it to you. So I'll look at this specific attempt. Yeah, actually, that's the best way to explain it. I lost it again. I don't mean to add all this drama, but Mike, literally drop in the handling from any game, like Payback or after, and this game would be at a score out of 10, probably 2 points higher. The map is great. The customization needs a little bit of work. It's not bad, though. Just, I would like the ability to mix and match parts a little bit more, but they fixed that in the later games. But in terms of the graphics, like, graphically, this game is fantastic still. And this is, like, no mods, no reshade. Like, it can look even better than this. Some of the cars do sound a bit off, but they still sound good. Hold on. Mike, were you here when I showed off the Hey Deuce mod? Like the video? Because if not, I'll play that video again. No, yeah, I'm gonna show you the video. Just look, keep in mind of what you're watching, right? It's not drivetrain either, because I tried the 180 and it's still, oh my fucking god. And it still looks just like this. You're gonna see this video and get angry. Yeah! On the last try! Believers! Believers! No, 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 dude! I think I dropped the combo a little bit, and then I had to pull it off in that last corner.
Boobies.
I was so scared I was going to hit the wall. All right. You ready to get pissed off, Mike? You ready to get actually fucking angry? The game will look a little bit different. It's running Unite and then a second mod called, it's the Hey Deuce handling mod, which I believe is available in every Ghost Need for Speed game. And from what I've read, it gets better and better in the later games. Let me skip the intro, because the intro's cool. This is the Jesus Drift mod with Project Unite, so both of them together. You ready to get really mad? Watch, there's gonna be a U-turn. That's like the biggest holy shit, I can't believe this. Thank you, T-Bone, I love you. Watch this. Watch this shit. Pulls the handbrake, pulls the car into the corner, pushes off nice and smooth. I'm mad. This could have been this game. Some Russian dude, I'm sure, in his fucking bedroom made a game better than Need for Speed did. Like, this is still not realistic, but it looks so much more fun. Yeah, it's the Jesus mod. You need a Jesus, and the video is by Digital Garage. There is a list of mods at the beginning of the video. Yeah, it's modded. It's modded. It's modded. It's modded. It's not vanilla. Yeah, so like Hoot was my biggest like person I would think of. Saying, "Oh, it's impossible to make this game feel good because it's limited by frostbite." And the Jesus mod is my big, that's not true. The cars are a little slow. It looks like they're running on flat tires, but I'll take this. This is so much better. Even the, like, base... Let me just find the video. Even the base Unite mod is way better than this. So that, what you just saw was Unite plus... Jesus, this is just Unite. And there's Unite 2.0 now, too, so... Same car I was just driving. Like, this is still weird. Right? Like, it's still a little wacky. But look how much more this just makes sense. Like, you're able to do the small corners, do little flicks. Like, it's not perfect. Yeah, and this is the racing, which is definitely not perfect, but you can actually just turn in for corners normally. What's up, Beardo? I'm doing good, man. How are you? Thanks for the reset, my boy.
How you doing?
Like, there's your racing. You can't do that in the base game. Not possible without sliding the car. Grip tires, best car in the game, won't work. Like, it's like, I don't want to, that's why, like, apparently this makes the game run a little sketchy, but it's possible to get cars to not feel like shit in Unite or in Frostbite. I don't subscribe to that at all. Right. Mike, I saw this last night. The only reason I was going to install it and do it on stream, but I have to join like 4 different Discords to get all the Jesus mod stuff working. I really would rather not do that. And it sounds like it's not like super user friendly. Like, it doesn't sound super difficult, but I don't really want to fuck it up. And I've seen a lot of people in comments like, well, this wouldn't work and this wouldn't install. So I'm like, maybe not. Like, this is a clip from someone doing a full playthrough of the game. It still looks like Need for Speed drifting, but it's just so much more tolerable. Like, this isn't Jesus, right? Where it looks like it's a different game, but... Like, you could still drift these small, like, little initiations, right? Like, this just looks like the base game, but functional. I hate YouTube recommendations. I mean, this isn't your browser. And then where's the video I was talking about? Right here. So we're doing Manu... I forget the name of it. Manu 2 or 3?
Secure first position in the pack.
Use it or lose it's the one I was just stuck on.
First position for the majority of the race.
This is the one that I just did. Maybe he'll talk normal in this, but like the verbiage and the words he chooses sound like he's speaking another language at some point. The guy's actual voice sounds like could be North American, but I hear some like Eastern European accent every once in a while. So maybe English isn't his first language. But just listening to him talk makes my head hurt sometimes. This is the event I just did.
I wanted. I go back a bit to gain enough speed to carry out this first drift. You could accumulate around 40,000 points in this first area alone if you do the point carries shown. The way
this is to get gold.
Carries work is that the game recognizes the player being on a particular part of the event line. The player cannot backtrack to a previous part of the event line. However, they could carry out a drift that goes as high as 10,000 points at any particular point in the line. I target 5 specific points in this first area alone, which gives me a solid point advantage.
And look at the way the Huracan's moving. Like, this is stupid. Just to gold it is so dumb. I know, I want to watch how he actually does this.
During this tight segment, I'll be keeping a top speed of gear 2. You'll want to drift sparingly in this section while prioritizing the control of your drifting. The biggest enemy you'll have here is bumping into the side rail.
Like, look at the fucking movement and tell me this is good.
The score
like, shout out to this guy, he's killing it, but
you wouldn't want to risk longer and better drift scores if it means possibly losing them at the end. Depending on the curvature of the road, I go wider or more narrow on my drifting. Due to a lack of high speed, I use my standard brake as well as my hand brake when drifting in this part so I can gain quick turns.
What does that mean? Yeah, he's just... I don't understand what he's saying half the time.
Try to maximize your score by executing short choppy drifts on some of the straights here. If aimed correctly, you can chain narrow drifts.
It's a video I uploaded a couple years ago. Yeah,
Coming up on this straight that leads onto the main wide road, you will want to...
So I had 75,000 coming down here. He's got 134 with mistakes.
Transition to a top speed of gear 3, then bank to the right while executing a sharp drift.
This is stupid.
Here we can take on 2 angles for carried out score.
What does that mean?
You can bank back to...
So when I watched this the first time, I was a lot more like, what the fuck is this guy saying? 2021. But I don't think he speaks English. I don't think it's his first language. I didn't hear an accent the first time. I'm hearing an accent this time. On there today, cool. So 3 a.m.
From the road you just came out of while hitting part of the best line you hadn't touched previously and executing a sharp drift there. You can now...
If he gets like barely 325, I'm actually going to be really mad. Look at all the stupid game bullshit he has to do.
Do the same coming back to the point we started out in. Now now we are going to drift into this upcoming fork while hugging the leftmost wall of the road. We can stay on the left so we can set ourselves up for 2 more carried out score opportunities.
Holy fuck, what is going on?
Simply head towards the fork, both touching the best line and then carrying out the drift heading right.
He's not gone the right way in about
Then
5 minutes.
for the other side.
I want to see his total score. If he gets like 500,000, then I'll be like, oh, okay. Also, no disrespect to this guy at all. It's the game that I'm like, what the fucking at right now.
Top speed of gear 3 and chain plus carry out my drift the best I can. Be mindful of your speed.
Like, look at how the car
You don't
moves.
want to slow down to the point where your drift score will suffer. Keep a high enough speed and use your handbrake sparingly in order to avoid speed loss.
Exactly, Mike. I don't want people to think I'm just like giving this guy shit. Like, I don't understand what you're saying half the time, but clearly it works. Like, look at how the car moves. What the fuck? He just gets it. He just barely gets it.
Manu 3 can be tricky with the narrow roads at the start. Thankfully, we can abuse the system.
What was gold? Did he even get gold? Yeah, he just barely got gold with all this fucking bullshit. This game blows, man. Who the fuck from EA? Hey, the way you gold these is abuse our broken checkpoint system. What the fucking fuck? No wonder all this shit's so goddamn hard. Hey, to get gold at all these, you need to know all the stupid fucking jank. Not just be really good at the game. No, not a chance this was tested. I have a feeling they were given scores by the community and times by the community and just went, okay. Or maybe he does it, brother. That's my guess. No, this was post-release, Weasel. Prestige mode was DLC content. The drift events are worse, actually. All the racing events, I've been able to get a bronze or silver pretty easily. Even, like, the path to gold seems pretty... Like, I understand it. I'm just not good enough, if that makes sense. The drift events, every single one so far, bar maybe 2 of them, have been bullshit. Especially Toge. Toge is probably the worst offender so far. Because you have to be at the front of the line and stay at the front of the line, but also drift more than the AI is drifting. Yeah. I think they looked at the leaderboards. I forgot that there was, like, leaderboards for this. Like, I'm 25,000 down. Mora, welcome to the 21st century. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Take the dog to hell. You know what? I'm gonna say something bold and controversial right now. I may be really mad, but I'm actually enjoying just dunking on the game and having you guys be like, no, yeah, this is stupid. And not me just feeling like a crazy person. And also there being people in here that are like, no, I love this game, but yeah, this is dumb. I think I'm already cooked. Damn it. Granted, Thunder, I'm trying to do something that like I wouldn't recommend a no more player do. I feel like if you want to just go back and play this game, don't touch prestige mode. This is a waste of time. All it does is give you more XP, and at the end it just goes, wow, you're really good, and that's it. That's the benefit to doing prestige mode. There's no huge bonus, there's no nothing. It's XP and then the game going, your dick is pretty big. We think, actually. I'd rather 100% heat 4 times than play this game ever again. Like, for the bit, I was going to put a Streamathon redeem. All gold, Need for Speed 2015 prestige mode. I'd rather do the hot sauce, I think. I'd actually rather put hot sauce in my eye than do that. I'm pretty comfortable in saying this is the worst gaming experience in terms of quality and fun that I've ever had on this channel. Payback's way better than this in terms of like how it functions. Like Payback will be a normal, Payback's playthrough will be very similar to Heat. Whereas like it's pretty normal racing game stuff. It's just a lot of the like. Understand why I like Payback? Yeah, but like. Oh my god. Yeah, because as long as you're on the line, the score counts. This game is stupid. This game is actually broken. Can I just do this the entire time? Holy shit. This game's fucking awful. But like, saying Payback is better than this may be true, but like, a plate of shit or a plate of shit with a garnish of parsley, it's still shit. Allegedly. Again, I haven't played Payback since it was new. I love drifting. Trying to see if I can get 20,000 by the first corner, because that's all I'm missing to get bronze. Like, Payback works, but has different, like, it depends on what you think is worse. Oh! Oh! Jail for me! I was below minimum speed for too long, I guess. I think I was going backwards for too long. I'm gonna get to 10,000 then go. Pretty much. What's up, Paula? All right, I'm just gonna go now. I don't know. I'll see what I think, Invader. I'm excited. I'm actually genuinely excited to go through it again. Fucking kill me. I'm excited to go through it again because either I was right and this abomination is still better, or I was wrong and this game was way worse than I thought it was. Yeah, the upgrade system is in, like, to get all matching parts. That's fine. But I remember I got, like, the Beck in that game and just wanted to have it fully upgraded, and it took me hours. Hours. Post endgame. I just wanted to do challenges. Also, it's like a bad game with personality versus a mediocre game that's boring. Or has a lot of boring aspects to it. From what I remember. It's been, what, 10 years now? Almost? 9? Ew. I'm recovering. I hope you're doing better, Paula. I'll be honest, I'm just gonna complain about this game being bad the whole time, but I'm not, like, angry. I've had a couple hands in the air, what the hell moments, but... like, if you just want to get to endgame in this game, it's fine. But I think the prestige mode brings out a lot of what I've been complaining about this whole time. I give me my points, thank you. Fucking damn it. Somebody at Ghost went, yeah, this is fun. This is a good time. I love this. This game is bad, dude. Like, really bad. If this was an indie game, I'd still be pooping on it, but the fact that this came out of a big company with tons of people signing off on it. I'd still rather do this than Toge. And then the races I do first try, by the way, which is funny. Most of them, not all of them. I hate this game. Speed's important too, so when we're just doing donuts, it's not getting a lot of points. You want to keep your speed up. I didn't come this far to quit, Ghosty. I'm also mentally prepared to get to the end of the game, and all bronze was not good enough. This game is getting uninstalled today, whether I beat it or not. Count, thank you. Lucy, hello. Goot. You too. Hope you've been all right. No! I would have been at 96. We're getting close. Moving soon. Where are you going now? Anxious to watch. I'm sorry? I think, maybe? Tennessee. Hey, why? Only 10 I see. At least it's short. If this was like 5 minutes, I'd be pissed off. The brain worm wants me just to get to Huracan and see if it's actually easier or if it's just learning the stupid handling model, which I'm probably never gonna do. As soon as I downshifted there, it just went. That's another thing too about this game. It's the last time I loaned you my car. That's not my fault. Dude, I know you're just memeing, but if I showed you the shit that you have to do to beat this game, your head would spin. The strat to gold this is to like do donuts on the drift line because that technically counts. And like intentionally go driving off in the wrong direction. Like, this is one of the goofiest video games I've ever played. They made like a hard mode for endgame and just took scores off the leaderboards without looking to see how they got those scores. So like the guide to get gold only barely gets gold and basically has to cheat. Like, it's not cheating, the game allows it, but like, as long as you start a drift on the line, you can go and don't like try to cross over into another one. You can go wherever you want. Like, I wonder, actually. No, they just, again, I think just... They looked at the top scores on the leaderboard, which were all, like, abusing the system. And instead of just looking at the replays or whatever, they just went, nah, this is good. The players like this. Like, how does that count? Yeah, granted, like, this is post-launch content. I just lost 4,000 points. So it's all meant to be, like, super hard and post-endgame stuff. But the fact that you have to cheat to get gold scores or abuse the system is one of the most insane things I've ever seen in a video game. Fuck. This is doable. Any racing game I've ever played, like, people be like, oh, no, you got to use this exploit or this whatever to beat this. No. No, you don't. It just makes it much easier. 9 times out of 10, you can still beat it normally. It's just way harder. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. It feels like in racing games specifically, the people who are like community moderating and like don't actually like the game. Like, I don't want them to be fired or anything crazy, but I feel like the people who were making this game either didn't like it or the genre or weren't good at it. Because there's just so much shit that just doesn't make any sense. Fucked. You know, I don't hate the fact that you kind of need to not hit a wall. Like, you hit a wall, you lose your score. That makes sense. But in a game where the car can randomly spear off in random directions because shrug emoji, that's not very nice. Yeah, we're fucked again. Or, Tank, I don't know, like, play it. This is crazy. I played some doozies in my time, but this is genuinely horrible. if the handling model made sense and these scores were based off of like actual numbers, like I think 75,000 should be a bronze score, and then like 120 should be, not even, I think 50,000 should be bronze. Something that would still be difficult, but like, you don't have to do all this stupid shit, you know? Like, whatever score I think a half-decent player got on their first run through this event, multiply that by, like, 30%. So you have to come back, run it over again a couple times. That was terrible. No! Damn it. Playtesters. Yeah, again, this was like DLC. Like, this was an update that came out after the game had been out for a while. As like a, hey, if you're bored, here's like hard mode. You gotta do all the events from the game again, but this time they're harder. But I think they just looked at the leaderboard and without actually checking how these players got these scores, just took like 5% off. No, kill me with a gun. Please? Okay. Like, look at all, granted I lost what? Like a 7,000 point chain? Like 110,000 points would still, I'd still have to do all the abuse. Like, make the high score actually hard, but doable without doing any jank. All the, like, for comparison, all of the races, if I don't crash and I'm on a decent racing line, I get silver. Pretty close to the gold time, but not, like, definitely need to have some work to do. The racing all seems, like, possible. The drifting, I don't fucking understand where they got these numbers from. Like, none of this makes sense to me. Which is funny, because all the drifting in the base game was just piss easy. Like, you could double, triple the AI score. Like, I have no idea what this is going to be about. I think it's based on time.
That's halfway through the Manu event list. Keep going, brother.
I'm hoping without the multipliers, beating the AI isn't fucking impossible. Because, of course, not only do you have to beat the score here, you have to beat the AI, too. What's up, Ian? Thank you for the reset, friend. How are you?
Holy shit!
How's your, how's your cold, but how's your COVID? Oh, that was almost a disaster. Knock on wood, but this is going rather well. If you need something else to laugh at, I can show you how big my wiener is. Respectfully.
He's pulling his cock out!
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, okay, that counted. This is doable. This is doable. We still oh, we're getting somewhere. I don't know if I watched the the guide on how to all gold these dogs and realized that drifting is so absolutely busted in this game. Also, I think we figured out why a lot of these scores are as high as they are.
Through the menu event list. Keep going, brother.
EA cheats? No. Well, kind of. My hypothesis, which was, I think it was Mallory's, honestly. Is that they just looked up whatever high score was on whatever event and then based their score off, like their target scores off of that. And a lot of the way to get high score in this game, if you've played any other drifting mode in any other arcade racing game, makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. And the handling sucks balls. It wasn't mine. Somebody mentioned that, and I was like, you know what? This makes sense. As long as you start the drift on the target line, you can go wherever you want. So, like, I watched the guy get the target score at something I was stuck on, and what he had to do, it was like 325,000, I think was the goal. He got 330, and what he had to do was insane. Like, I just had one where I needed 100,000. I needed to do a bit what he did and, like, do donuts at the end, and I only just got it. Granted, I'm not using the, like, super mega death overpowered car, but... I honestly think they just looked at the speed wall and then took times and scores from there. Yeah. Well, I'm a little biased because I actually like drifting and like sim drifting and stuff, but even as a like Need for Speed game, this doesn't make sense. Like, it's been 3 hours. We've done half the events. We could be going pretty late tonight. Either I win or I uninstall the game. I'm not playing this game another day. And the AI are just here as a nuisance. And I'm not trying to all gold it. I'm literally just trying to get bronze. And in the racing, for context, you can have like 1 or 2 major crashes and still get bronze pretty easily. Back in 2 hours. Hopefully I'm not here, but I probably will be. I hit the nitrous there to get away from the AI and put me in the wall. Fuck. I think it was like 245. Yeah, I dropped so much in that, so. Like, this is fine. This is not hard. Like, this is hard. But I'm not, like, sitting here, like, raging. You know what I mean? And I'm getting XP. And I'm getting money for when I inevitably give up and make the Huracan. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that bad.
That's halfway through the menu event list. Keep going, brother.
It's like, okay, I dropped a couple of combos. That's fair. Or dropped a couple of drifts. I probably lost at least 15, 20,000 in crashes. Like, I think 300,000 should be the gold score here. Oh, yeah, right. You can hit cars. It doesn't matter. Oh, I love this game. My initial plan was all golds for this, chat. I would have. Went insane already. Get out of the way! God, if I got 240 again, I'm gonna be pissed off. I just lost 10,000. No. I touched the wall. Silly me. No, like, as a joke, I don't know if I said this when you got here. I was like, oh, maybe I'll have, like, go back and all gold them.
Keep going, brother.
As a streamathon redeem in the future. No, absolutely not. The top 2 AI are actually the ones I'm fighting. These back 3 are just here to get in the way. That's their job. Nope. No more hydrate. It's definitely still there. It's someone just used it. There's a cooldown, so I'm not drinking every 10 seconds. I think it's every 5 minutes.
Halfway through the manual event list. Keep going, brother.
Part of me wants to just wait at the line, but I need to maximize my driving time here. I can't spend 15, 20 seconds not moving. This game's awful, man. This game is awful. Like, I think I used to say this was like a 5 or a 6 out of 10. It's like 3 or 4. This is untested. It feels like the people who like cared, but the people who cared were the ones that like played S-Tuner. Like, oh, gotta make sure the cars are cool. Who gives a fuck about actually driving them? What? What's up, Kurt? I want to jump off a bridge in Minecraft. No, like, this game should not have released. Like, I've said this about 100 times. I played a lot of bad handling models in racing games. A lot.
That's halfway through the
I've not played a racing game that has inconsistent handling. As in, like, the same inputs are going to get you a different result every time. I've never played a game that feels like it's fighting me. Bar, like, a Flash game made by one person or Driven for the PS2. That bad. Terrible. If you're gonna play this game, look into the Project Unite mod, because it might actually make it tolerable. Alright. I might make a Huracan. Diamond Unbound. I like Unbound a lot. I don't know how good the online is, but the single player I had fun with. It was a little bit long in the tooth towards the end. Like, it felt like you had gotten everything you wanted out of the game, and then there was another 10 hours of story left, but... How is this fair? There's just, like, 3 AI, and all they do is ram into me on purpose. Like, I can't, this is... And then they slow down, so I drive by them. And then, sure enough, middle of the next corner, they're... I'm getting actually angry now. Pepsi or Coke? I like both, just depends on the day. Probably Pepsi, though.
That's halfway through the manual event list. Keep going.
I'm trying this. I'm so close to getting this, like, without using the OP car. But if the Huracan is that much easier, and it kind of looks like it, I'm just making my life harder for no reason. I think Heat and Unbound are probably the 2 best games to get into. Unbound still being updated granted slowly. And I think Heat's probably a better ish experience. What's up, Freedom? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the day 7 of hell.
That's halfway through the Manu event list. Keep going, brother.
Fuck off, dude. I've heard base game that Payback has the best drifting in the Ghost games. And from what I remember, it was way better than this bullshit. I'm starting to lose my mind. Payback came out after. They 100% for Payback has a lot less bullshit in it too, so like we're at 99% on the game right now.
That's halfway through the Manu event list.
You have to do all of the prestige mode to get the last 1% maybe. I'm just trying to bronze everything. If it turns out we need to gold everything, I'm not doing it. I can link you a guide of watching the dude gold everything. This isn't fun. This hasn't been fun. I'm sure sitting here and watching me be pissed off isn't that great either. But I want to do this. Invader, and I get it. Like, they could have made it casino-y without having it be, you know? Like, during the game, I get it. At the end of the game, have it be like, oh, hey, you've unlocked all the parts. No more speedy wheelie automobiles. So now you could just make whatever you want. Like, all the parts are ready, you're done. Post-story completion, I shouldn't have to grind for 5 hours just to have a fully upgraded car to see if it's any good or not. Like, that is... Hello? That is stupid. During the game, I get it. Especially because Payback kind of rewards you for picking one car per discipline and sticking with it. Thank the Lord, God in heaven, and Jesus. And we're in first place by a lot. Yeah, like, again, I think once you beat the game, you should have all the parts unlocked and then have the, like, part brand still be randomized. So that way, if you're driving your favorite car, you could still unlock stuff for it. There are ways to do it and have it not be bullshit, but it's EA, so... Torment almost over? Not really. The drifting is the worst part, so I'm trying to just put my head down and get it all done. This will have drifting and racing, and this will have drifting and racing. This is all drifting exclusively. Chat, I'm biting the bullet. I need to know. If it's no easier, I'm gonna keep using the R34. But I have a sneaking suspicion that the Huracan is just better in every way. F40, you've been... Oh, no, I can put this in the storage. Like, the way I saw the guy doing the guide, the way the car moved and everything, it looks like it keeps up its lateral speed a lot better than anything I've driven yet, so... Even if if I'm wrong and this is tinfoil hat and, like, everything I've just said is incorrect... I may need to sell a car to get money to upgrade this one. Evo. Goodbye, Evo. Sorry, you treated me well. But you're the only car here. Goodbye, 993. I'm sorry. Evo's not worth that much, and the 993 is just a slower version of this, basically, now. Plain stupid. I thought the R34 would be close, so that's why I went with the R34. Because I didn't want to use two OP cars. Because it's just boring. But even just watching the guide for this, it looked like he was playing a different video game with how much speed you're able to keep up laterally. This may not even be enough money. I was like, oh, I kind of want to keep the 993, and then I was like, well, what am I going to use it for? Once you beat the game, I'm not fucking touching this piece of shit ever again. For bronze. I'm only trying to get bronze, Tyler. I've been here for 3 hours doing drift events with the R34, thinking it was close enough. I need to know, Dorset. I need to know if it's that much easier. Especially when the racing is like 1 or 2 attempts for bronze. And then anything drifting related, it seems like I'm stuck for an hour. I'm using the RSR for racing, so what's missing, right? I'm literally just going to put the words game sucks. Like, that's... I think it needs a wing for the setup. I will protest. Yeah, again, I don't remember who said this, but them getting the scores and just basing them off whatever the leaderboard was on at the time totally makes sense on why a lot of these just feel busted now. Like, I shouldn't have to abuse the checkpoint system just to get golds. Again, shout out to Neg96 for putting together a 2-hour and 42-minute guide on how to gold all of these. But watching his gold runs has really showed me how stupid this whole mode is in general. All right, I can't see you right now, chat. Is there like a... Oh, I guess there's a GT3 and a Super Trofeo body kit. Oh, that's kind of cool. But I just need a wing, I think. Just so I can adjust downforce. And then I'm going to change the wheels because the stock wheels will bother me. Okay, I can't see you. +5. 1, 2, 3, 4. -5. -5. On. -5. 0. So don't touch it. -5. -5. -5. +3. +3. -5 on. I'm back with you. It does, Mike. It does. It does. I think you may have said that as I found out, but does it have like bumpers and no? Splitters. Yeah, I just want to change the wheels. Workmeisters, sure. And the color. Oh, no, these are like drag racing sized. Good news. What? That's actually really funny, Tank. You played me like a fiddle. Alright, that's all I wanted to do. Oh, the back wheels look tiny now. Whatever, I don't care. Oh, and... doesn't like meaty tires. I don't know. Not on a drift car. It looks weird. Lots of sidewall looks great.
I found this folder called Checks for Government. Didn't seem important, so I put it through the shredder.
It's not important. What's up, D? Thank you for the resub. How are you? Let's see what's... I'm gonna go on... Oh. Most popular. I feel like trending might yield some dumber... Oh, this is actually nice. So is this. So is this. Police, obviously. That's the Puricon. That's amazing. Oh, this is actually really nice, too. Unfortunately, I'll go to trending, because we're running into... Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking. Oh, this is actually, again, not bad. Oh, my God. This is actually sick. It looks like a D1. I mean, I wouldn't put flames up the front of the door, but never mind. Look at the windshield. Red. Black. Blue with... Oh, this is actually really nice. None of these are dumb and... Oh, we're getting there. Is Shrek come? I needed this. Yeah, where's Slutburger? Either they're just like plain or not terrible, actually. All right, I'm actually just going to use this. Okay, let's go see if there's any big difference here. I got the setup for the video. I don't know if you have to drive the car any different. Well, it's one of the OP cars, Dorset. I was sure there'd be some stupid paints for it, but... Oh, sure. This is just a drift trial. Which are actually more bullshit, as it turns out, but hey. Our own Slutburger. Whenever I play car customization games, Roberta, I usually pick one car and make it intentionally really ugly and stupid just because I think it's funny. Not this time. I want to be done this game about as soon as we possibly can be. Like, literally, once I see 100%, the game's getting uninstalled. Okay. 100,000. The gearing is much lower. And the R34, I'd be using third and fourth gear, using second and third here. Holy shit. Does this just score more points, or are you just going faster? I did not expect to beat that first try. Okay, well, thank you, R30, for your service, R34, but I want to be done with the game. Ian, you weren't here when we were showing off, like, the handling mods, where the game actually looks really good, versus, like, what the gold medal for all these challenges run, what that run looks like. It doesn't look like any game I've ever played before, arcade, sim, or anything in between. It looks broken. Oh, time trial. Perfect. Oh, shit. No, I gotta switch cars for this. I forgot you're scoping out some of the fucking routes. So there is a time trial for Manu. That's weird. What's the next one? It's Amy. I fear for this, but because this car is so much faster sideways, we might actually be all right. Because the thing here is you have to keep up with the train. The closer you are, the better your multiplier. But I have a sneaking suspicion that all the AI are just going to be super fast for no reason. Like, whereas I would drive past them in the base game, I have a feeling. Okay, it's not the Risky Devils. Ow. So it's all the supercars, so that's better. Yeah, that one's my bad. And I don't think the Outlaws are gonna, like, the Outlaws is a mix of drift and race. So, like, if we can get all of Manu's stuff done, I feel like the rest of it we can get done tonight. Yeah, there's no crash cams in the Unite mod. Aaron, if the Unite mod was like a click to install thing, I would do it tonight just to see. But it looks like you have to go to a Discord, and there's a couple different steps. And I saw some people in the YouTube video complaining that their installer didn't work. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. Like I said, if we end and I'm like, it's got some energy, I might install Unbound again and just see how the drift tires feel, because I haven't played Unbound in a long time. D, have you tried Googling Aeroteq Rule 34? Maybe you'll find it there. I dropped a combo there. That sucks. Yeah, Mike, that's the whole plan. I'm not going to do, like, any tasks online, but I want to try it. This is painful. I got to stay in the train, but they keep crashing into each other. And me. I don't know what the good strategy is here. Like, do I stay at the back? Do I try to stay in the middle? Swivels around to pivot. If it could feel like moderately like Car X, I'd be happy. It does kind of feel like the Huracan is just getting more points for shrug emoji, honestly. And I think it's like it picks up more speed laterally. I didn't think it would be this busted. Like, it's a night and day difference almost. I also feel like it's fighting me a lot less than the R34 did. If you have answers, I'd love to hear them. What the fuck? Yeah, like little things like that, it picks up like lateral grip really nice. So all the people saying I needed to use the Huracan, I apologize. I didn't think it would actually be this stupid. Like, I'm barely trying. I already have the score. Like, there's got to be some cheese for 625, right? Like, 500 grand seems like a reasonable, really hard, but doable score here. Should be proud to be right. I mean, it's not their game. I just assumed, like, the game wouldn't be so broken as to one car would just drive better than another car for no, like, tangible reason. But here we are. You know what I mean? The R34 had the exact same handling setup on it. Not that that matters. But even in the gearing, like in the R34, I'm using 4th and 5th. This is 2nd and 3rd. I think it just powers out of corners so much stronger. It's dumb. In a discipline that, like, your car doesn't really matter, like, drifting doesn't really matter what car you use. So having, like, one car just being objectively better is very strange to me. Also, even in the context of a video game, like, there's, yeah, cars that are better, but usually if you're good, you can make any car be as good as the best car in the game. This is different. I always wanted to get into like a, what do you call it, like a Counter-Strike like? It's like Counter-Strike, Valorant, etc. I'm kind of miss Valorant. Not because I was any good at it, but because it was like silly and I enjoyed playing it with my friends. Tactical shooter. That seems like more like stepping on all over my own balls. That seems a lot more like Siege to me. You're not wrong though. Like I call it a Twitch shooter, but that's more Call of Duty. But again, like Counter-Strike, the time to kill is really low. Friends of which we speak of, you're my friend, Smile. That was terrible. I'm just driving like shit. This isn't really the game right now. There's a piece of oatmeal stuck between my teeth and it's bothering me. Oh my god. I downshifted and then everything went to shit. Like, look at this. With better driving, I absolutely would have got a 222. Really drifter. I mean, like, it's an arcade racing game, Tyler. Like, that's kind of normal. It's more the like I heard the R34 was decent. Like the gap between the R34 and like I'm not even trying with the Huracan and it's like getting the scores I need. The R34, you should have seen one of the drift ones I was stuck on. Like retrying and retrying and retrying and retrying. I think I was stuck on one for hours. Like an hour and a half. But, like, even these. I fucked all of that up. I had a horrible run, and I still got bronze first try. Nah, Mura, how it calculates the score really isn't the point. It's an arcade racing game. I'm not gonna, like, bitch at Ghost or EA for, like, well, this isn't how you'd actually calculate a drift score. It doesn't make any... However they did it, it's the way they did it. It's a video game. You have to learn how it works. My issue is, A, the scores it gives you to beat are just based off of leaderboard scores, in which people found all the exploits in the cheese. Like, to get gold, you have to go off the course 500 times and back up at every corner. Like, that's stupid, dude. That's so fucking dumb. I get that it's supposed to be the, like, hell mode, but come on, man. Give me a fucking break. Oh, wait. Like, I know it would have taken them more than 15 minutes, but maybe they should have had some people in the office all do the same event and then see what the high scores were, see what the low scores were, and then average them out. But no, it's just easier to just go off of leaderboard times, right? Like, and that also explains why the racing is easier. Because if you watch the gold runs, they do look like top leaderboard times. Maybe they're a couple seconds off, I'm sure, but the movement of the car, it all looks like cracked. Which is fine when, like, it's racing. Like, that's okay for me. Because there's no, like... Great. There's no secret to it, right? It's just go really fast and get really good at the game. The drifting, I would have never figured any of that shit out. Like, hey, as long as you start a drift on the line, it doesn't actually matter where you go as long as you've been near the line at some point. Like, that's not right, man. Like, as a casual player, imagine you find that, like you have your OP cars. You haven't been tested at all in the single player of this game. Like, the single player difficulty is not hard, bar some, like, time attack stuff. But even that is just really bad rubber banding. Like, it was pretty easy to figure out once I figured it out. So imagine, you know, you get your OP cars. Let's say for whatever reason you knew the Huracan and the Porsche were OP and you have a good setup on both of them. And you're still struggling to get bronze scores. Like, that's crazy. And then you do the racing. I love this game. I was turned all the way to the right, if you'd believe it. But then you do the racing, and it's the exact opposite. Where, at least using this car, as long as I don't crash a ton, I get bronze first or second try. Aaron, I don't remember the last time I've been this mad at a game, like, over multiple days. In the sense that, like, I've gotten more angry at a video game, but usually it's after, like, a 5-hour stream, and I'm hungry, and I don't want to be there anymore. I think Wave Race springs to mind. Cruising USA springs to mind. But it's usually at the end of the stream, and I have somewhere to go, and I'm in a rush, and I'm starting to get stressed out. Because I'm like, fuck, it's really late at night, I don't want to be here anymore, etc., etc. This is like the third day of coming back to this game going, wow, this sucks. And still finding things to be frustrated about. How she goes. Turns out the OP car is actually OP. I switched to the Huracan, all of a sudden the drift events got easy. I should not have questioned arcade video game logic and just used the car everyone told me to use. The game looks pretty. Honestly, don't let what I have said discourage you. If this game goes on Giga Sale on Steam and it's like $5 or less for the deluxe edition, play it. It still feels like this, between this and SRS, it still feels like the room of racing games to me. Where it's like really bad a lot of the time, and the handling model is one of the worst I've played in any game ever. That isn't like an actual joke, like Driven for the PS2. But it has a lot of really cool moments and a lot of redeeming features. You just kind of have to deal with the handling model to get to them. And if you're not 100% in the game and you just want to beat it and like screw around, this is still, in terms of vibe and like presentation, the closest we've got to an Underground 3, I think. There's no real bad guy. It's just a bunch of dorky friends who want to look cool in front of other car dorks. Like, there is still a lot of good here. Just trying to play the game at more than a super casual level has absolutely brought out every negative quality that I can think about. Like, I was only 4 seconds off gold there, and that wasn't special. Yeah, this is not a game to 100%. I hate that, like, his name is so taboo now, but yeah, I wouldn't be doing Prestige, Tyler. I thought no way Prestige would count for the last 1% of the game. I went, there's no way this entire mode is only going to be 1%. That wouldn't make any sense, right? Turns out. Also, this isn't updating, which is nice. That's cool. So nothing we've done today has updated on that little bar. That's drifting again. Win the race. Yeah, Prestige has brought out the everything that I don't like about this game. And then when you beat it, install Unite, Project Unite, and Heydeus, and it'll make the game even better. It's, you know what, Tank? Oh, speaking of which, it's kind of funny that we played Street Racing Syndicate that went right into this, because I think they're both not great games, but still worth, like, looking at. Maybe SRS a little bit. Like, I think this is worth playing more than SRS is. SRS is cool and has some cool things, and I really like how the cars handle in SRS, but it doesn't do anything better than any of its competition at the time. This game still has stuff that is unique to it that Horizon, etc. don't do. Its customization, its graphics, its sounds are all still very well done. And I don't think there's been another game, team, or company that has matched Need for Speed in a lot of areas. But whereas SRS was a bad game because it was death by 1,000 cuts, as in, like, everything that they tried to put in that game to make it unique has some sort of drawback or flaw. This game is kind of the opposite. There's a lot of good here. A lot of good. But the 2 or 3 things that are inherently flawed are, like, the handling model, the always online just making the game barely function sometimes, and the cops being basically all rookies. Like, everything wrong with this game is so blatantly glaring and in your face, it's really hard to just kind of ignore it and get immersed in the world. At the end of the day, if you have a driving game and it's not fun to drive, you are on the back foot. It's not impossible to still have a good experience. Again, Need for Speed Pro Street's a great example for me. I still like that game, and I think anybody who else also likes Pro Street would kind of agree it drives like shit. At least in its vanilla state. I know there's some mods and stuff, but once you learn Pro Street, you can forget, like, you're locked in. There'll still be some weird jank here and there, but it's not like the end of the world. Like easy silver. This game feels like the exact opposite, where you can do 2 laps of a track, and then all of a sudden it'll spear off to the left or the right. You're like, I have no fucking clue what's going on. I feel like a passenger in a lot of this game, which is super frustrating. Drift score, drift score. There you go, said updated. Huh? What? Was it a glitch? Did this I'm actually mad. Did this stupid fucking game and its stupid fucking online only server bullshit, was that the reason why I didn't get 100%? I'm fucking tilted. No, we're gonna finish this. Look how far we are. I'm doing it. We've come this far. I'm not ollieing out with like 10 events to do. That just means that I'm done and I can uninstall the game whenever I want. I'm shaking. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. What changed? What updated between when I started Prestige mode and now? I already had I just wasted all of yesterday and all of today on this. Well, not all of yesterday, but what, probably 6 hours of my fucking life that I'll never get back? I don't get it. I'd install Unbound in the background, but usually my internet, whenever I'm installing a game, really doesn't like streaming, so I'm actually more tilted. Like I can't explain. I'm actually I'm so angry. I'm so fucking mad right now, Chad. It's not even funny. Beer you could crush? I haven't eaten. I've only had oatmeal, and usually beer and oatmeal don't mix. I got a tummy ache. My only hypothesis is that prestige mode pushes you to like 105% or something like that. I really don't get it. One roaming racer. That maybe, like, no, because the collectibles updated, Lance, right? Like, nothing has changed on that stat screen other than the percentage of prestige mode completion. That's it. How's Unbound? Are you looking for a single player or a multiplayer experience? As a single player experience, I know there are some people in here who would disagree with me. I think it's the best Need for Speed game since 2010. Multiplayer, they've been updating it, to be fair, but when I played it at launch, it was just kind of there. Aaron, I'm shaking. Like, I'm so angry right now. Yeah, the multiplayer is very okay. I'm sure it's better now, but when I played it, it was incredibly bare bones. Like, I think they wanted it to be like a Need for Speed world where you'd hang out and, like, go online and hang out with your friends. Definitely not a game that I want to play that way, but I know some people do. Once again, I have gotten bronze without even trying. Flash, that would actually make me feel better, because if I just spent 6+ hours of my life fighting to get all these scores on something that I had already 100%ed, this is now past Juice 2 in the worst game I've ever played. Not that Juice 2 was bad, the Let's Play was bad. That was my fault. I'm responsible for Juice 2 being shit. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. I'm crying. I'm like, just tears coming out. I'm so fucking annoyed by that. Juice 2, I was 100%ing it, Ian, and every league, I think there's 9 leagues. I think there's 9 leagues. So in the first league, there was like 10 races. In the second league, there's like 15. And you have to accomplish certain goals in each league. That's how you progress. I thought the 100% of Juice 2 would be you need to do every single event. For context, I think in the last league, the last 3 leagues, they all have 100 events plus. So a game that should have taken 30 hours took me somewhere like 80. Turns out, to 100% the game, all you need to do is get all the goals. You do not need to do all the races. And I did not know that, and because I think nobody's ever done all the races in Juice 2, a game that would have taken me 8 or 9 streams took me like 17. Yeah, that is my fault. I should have looked into it. This is so much easier, it's not even funny. It's like, what if the R34 didn't fight me in every fucking step? Minus Tyler a couple of the, what was it? Pink slip races. I forget why, but like, there's certain requirements that once you do something in the game, like, you're fucked, you can't do them. Oh, once you beat a certain amount of opponents, like, you literally cannot do the races because nobody will show up. They put in the game like bonus races, because if you lose a pink slip race, you lose your car. But I never lost a pink slip race, so I would have had to intentionally lose a couple of cars, and then fight to get those cars back. Chat, look at the score. I'm not trying. It's like as soon as I sold my soul to the game and used the Huracan, it went, okay. Okay, we've broken you fully. You can be 100% completion now. Yeah, and Ian, I've never played Juice 2 as a kid. I had no idea it was going to be that bad. I thought every league would have 30 or 40 races. And as soon as we got to like League 5, it was 75 or 80 races just in that part of the game. I went, oh boy, here we go. It wasn't hard either. It was kind of fun at one point. Because all I would go do is like go build cars because I had like 50 million credits. I had infinite money basically. So I'd go build cars and just try goofy cars and see if they were cool or not. Like, it was fun. It was just really time consuming and really long. Yeah, it was really tedious, Aaron. Like, it wasn't fun. And it was 20 or 30 hours of gameplay that I really didn't need to do. This game, it was only an extra 6 hours. But holy fuck. oh my god, I'm angry. Oh my fucking Lanta, I'm mad. So it was 100% the whole time, and it just took a day and a half for it to update. That's the only...
So you're halfway through the event you did with Robin and the gang. Keep at it, yo.
That's the only thing I can think of. Piece of shit. And that's not even like, wow, that's really unlucky. Nope. You know what that is? It's the fucking game being always online and your progress being tied to a server rather than a game save. So it's not even like I can't blame the game for this. Well, I can't blame the game for that. But I sure as shit can. I will never, ever, 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 ever understand the people who wholeheartedly say, with all of the life in the world, that this is the best Need for Speed game ever made. You are having a laugh. What is blood waffling about?
Through the event you did with Robin and the gang. Keep at it, yo.
I've come around and saying that it's bad or like objectively shit. I will never understand the people who this is their favorite Need for Speed game unless they've just never played another one. Sativa, you're never gonna fucking believe what just happened. Yeah, nobody tell him. I think I'm so mad right now that I don't feel anything. Like, I've never been this fucking angry at a video game in my life. For context, the game finally broke me and I got the Huracan, and all of a sudden drift events are just easy now. That's unbelievable to me. But that's not the point. Alright. No, like I'm so mad, I can't get angry. Like, I feel like I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. So how long have I been doing Prestige mode total, right? Tonight's been... The stream's 4 hours long. I think I was doing it for 2 or 3 hours yesterday, right? I think that's a fair shake. I'll say 6 hours total of some of the most infuriating and frustrating parts of this entire game, right? Right? Just to get 100%, right? What's that in the top corner of the screen? Thank you, Joe, for the resub. What's that in the top corner of the screen? What's that up there? The servers for 2 days didn't update. It was at 100% this whole time. And all this Prestige mode I've done, totally pointless. As soon as I bought the Huracan, it's like the game went, okay, we understand. It says 99 there, but 100% here. As soon as I bought the Huracan, I did 2 events, and all of a sudden it kicked to 100%. Did I not? Did I not? Oh, right. Another fun thing about this game that I read online, if you are very close to the target time, so that time there was a 1:11, with the crash I was pretty close to it, the timer keeps running for a couple of frames after you cross the line. So if you're within like half a tenth, you may fail. Game sucks. I didn't... Both of the OP cars have, like, some sort of take about the game on them. You joined it I'm stoked to see you, Joe. I'm just pissed off at the world right now. Why do I keep trying to open that corner up. 1 to 2 more years? Yeah. Yeah. I understand why people like this game, Sativa. I like it, too. Even, like, this is just recency bias of this shit fucking annoying me. But
So you're halfway through the event.
I do not understand the people who wholeheartedly, with all the confidence and gusto in the world, and they mean it with every inch of the fiber of their being, unironically go, this is the best Need for Speed game ever made. This is barely a fucking game. Photo mode enthusiasts. Even then, dude, like, come on, man. Like, like, again, I understand why people like this game. It looks beautiful. The customization's pretty good, even though I think it got better in the later games. The actual single player, like, the script is written terribly, but it's not, like, corny. In the sense of, like, oh, there's a bad man. We need to stop the bad man. It's just like, hey, we like cars. Why don't we all just like cars together? Like, it's the closest thing there's been to an Underground 3. However, like, if the only reason you think this is the best Need for Speed ever made is the graphics and the customization, all that tells me is you liked S-Tuner a little bit more than you should have. Like, the game still has to be fun to play, and this isn't. It's... you tolerate it. See, I crossed the line at 110.5, and it gave me a 111.1. Visually, I don't understand why all the games after this don't look as good. That's kind of interesting, but... there we go. Drift score... race. Like, I've changed my mind on saying it's an objectively really bad, like, 0 out of 10 piece of shit, fucking stinky doo-doo fart hoofer video game. I will never, ever, ever understand the people who think this is the best game ever made, or one of the best racing games, or one of the best Need for Speed games. This isn't even in my top 10 Need for Speed games. I said this earlier, I'd rather play through Heat 100% 4 times than play this game ever again. Yeah, exactly. Like, even just playing through the game, because, like, the career mode is not hard at all. Maybe I gotta play Undercover again, because Undercover for me was just bland. It was just stale and boring. Like, it wasn't actively fighting me at every fucking turn. But I didn't play a lot of Undercover. I rented it and then never played it again. I think I own it now, but... yeah, because it's gonna be like... they're competing to win the toilet bowl for me, but it's what's worse. A game that's really good in some moments, but really, 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 really unacceptably bad in others, or a game that is just so bland and boring and devoid of a lot of, like, uniqueness and passion. Like, what's worse? On the aesthetic at some point. I mean, it makes sense. If there's not a whole lot of changing lights, they don't have to worry about different lighting conditions, and they can kind of, like, tune the graphics of the game around that. Yeah, I want to play Underground 1 again pretty soon. I know that game has, like, a lot of jank to it too, but... yeah, I think that's Heat's problem as well. Like, this game was... people still love it because it's not a race, like, traditional racing game in the sense of, like, there's a good guy and a bad guy. It's like... there is no antagonist. There is no, like, good and evil. It's just, hey, do you like cars? Cool. This is a game celebrating North American street culture. Really? Interesting. Is it a race? It is a race. Please don't kick me out of the servers for real. I'm usually I quit and rejoin just to. It's usually this time of night. Is up to the hype. I haven't heard anything bad yet. I would expect the early access to be very early access. That's the only thing that I've kind of heard so far. Is that it's very still in development. It's not like, hey, this is almost done and you're playing a beta. Like, it's very early on. Yeah, it's kind of wild they're making a new TXR that's even getting made. I'm not going to give it a proper go, probably until it's released, but... Larry, I think it's a glitch. I'm going into it like super reasonable expectations. As somebody who wasn't a huge TXR fan, I don't dislike it, but I played 3 and Drift 2, and 3 was very monotonous to me. Like, it was cool and the idea of the game was cool, but the structure was very like, just go race. What do you do on day 2? Go race. What do you do on day 3? Go race. Beat all the rivals, get out and race again. Like, I don't feel like it's a game that you sit down and play for like 10 hours at a time. Do you like the F1 games? I mean, yeah. I'm not a super big like modern F1 fan, period, but oh, we're almost max level too. I feel like the level also had something to do with it, because we were at level 60, now we're at level 69 and a half. So I think the closer we get to, it may have been max level. Win the race. Yeah, if that doesn't bother you, like, that's fine. But when I was playing TXR 3, I was doing it as a YouTube playthrough. So I was playing it for 3 or 4 or 5 hours at a time by myself. And it was like, by the 3rd hour, I was bored out of my mind. At least if I'm streaming it, I feel like I can chat back and forth with you guys. Because the actual gameplay and the customization stuff's fun. Do you unlock something? Nope. 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 We're technically already at 100%. The game literally glitched for the last 6 hours. We had 100% already, but it just never said I did. And all of a sudden, between like the last couple of hours, it kicked over to 100. Yeah, like, I'm gonna play it. I'm just not in a rush. Burnout 3 Revenge in most cases, which are games that I loved playing for long periods of time on stream, so. Except for, what was that one thing in Burnout 3? It was the one, like, signature takedown that I really fucking struggled with. Alright, well, we'll see if I get booted here in a minute. We didn't come this far in Prestige mode to not at least finish it, so. Next Let's Play after this? I think Payback, Need for Speed Payback. It was between Payback and Pepega. I keep getting told that there's an update coming out for Pepega. But I'm kind of interested to go and... If somebody says, like, what's your least favorite Need for Speed game? It's usually this or Payback. So I'm kind of excited to go back into it and see if it's as bad as I remember. or if maybe I'm looking back on it a bit too harshly. I think after Payback, I'm going to pick a game that's not on the list. This is 3... Oh, there it goes. We actually got kicked for once. Yeah, it's not the actual gameplay that I don't like Payback for. It's their, like... They took my favorite part of Need for Speed and made it really hard, like, annoying to do. Like, hey, do you want to upgrade a car for fun? Yeah, that's good luck. Yeah, I might just go looking at my games list and see if I can find anything I want to play. So everything left on the list is really long or annoying. Yeah. Yeah, like Payback, it just got EA'd to death. You know what I mean? Like, I think this game is annoying or bad because of the handling and online and everything else. I think Payback sucks because it's boring and the upgrade system. In terms of the story, like, they took a car culture, like, hey, we love cars and street racing story, and made it, what if everything blew up? I'm like, oh, it's just generic now. I bet you $20 it says 99% again. Maybe. Okay, thank God. I want my money. DD50 will be messaging you shortly. I pressed all the buttons but the ones I wanted. Try the Shift games. I think I have both of them on 2 different platforms. I think either I own one of them or I have both, but one's on Xbox 360 and one's on PC. They're not expensive though, so it would be... I'm just running out of space for Xbox games. Yeah, like, I think the playthrough for Payback is going to take probably 10 to 15 hours less than this game. Obviously, because I won't have the prestige mode to do with a lot less bullshit around that. But also, I don't remember the story being that long, and then all of the collectibles are more traditional collectibles. And the game has a treasure map, so if I'm annoyed enough, I could just spend $5 and unlock everything on the map. Sativa, that's what's been really fun about going back and playing a lot of these older games, is kind of coming at them with a more of eclectic amount of games under my belt. As well as just like, it's not the new thing anymore, because a lot of, like, you know what I mean? I think I'm just coming in like super objective. And they're going, wow, this is the new Need for Speed game, so I got to enjoy it, or I spent a bunch of money on it. Like, there's no bias now. Like, I don't think I played this is probably the newest game I've played in a long time. It's been really fun. As annoying as a lot of this list has been. No good racing. Well, there's the kind of like TXR technically and Assetto Corsa Evo technically. Again, I said this before, but like, I saw people let's playing racing games, but they were kind of just like scooting through them, right? Like, they'd finish the story, and I feel like the story in a lot of racing games is like a 6-hour ordeal and it's not that hard. I'm like, well, my playthrough is done. And I'm like, I don't know, that's kind of lame. And I was watching what, again, unfortunate, but I was inspired by what the completionist was doing. Going back and playing old games, 100%ing them, and not just reviewing them for like, or giving an opinion on them based on if they were good games or not, but how they were to complete. Obviously, that dude turned into the dude he is, but... No, Larry, I was gonna buy it, and then if the reviews were half decent, and a lot of the, like, before the servers launched, reviews were good, but then I watched a couple of, like, 45-minute, hour-long reviews, and went, okay, I'll save my money. Hit the ceiling. What achievement is this? Oh, I got max level. That's what it is. You know what sucks too is that from what I've heard, apparently like the physics in driving and
that's a wrap for the events we did with Amy. Boom.
the driving is actually like a really good aspect of the game. No, we're at level 70 now. The one thing I thought they were going to fuck up, which was the driving, is actually one of the best parts of Solar Crown. It's literally everything else they screwed up. Like progression, the lifestyle stuff. They just made another bland racing game. Which is weird, because a lot of modern racing games usually have a really good premise and like cool features, but they're boring to play, with maybe the exception of Forza Horizon. Yeah, in a game too, Sativa, like that was oozing personality, but maybe a little janky to play. Like, I mean, I've only ever played Unlimited 2. Unlimited 2 was, like, again, oozing personality, but very clunky to play. The cars were heavy. They bounced weird. Horizon 2? Probably not. Maybe, but probably not. I think Horizon 1 was the better game to play, do a Let's Play on, because there's so much narrative stuff. Horizon 2 isn't, like, I still love the game, and I think it's one of the better Horizon games, but it starts to be a little bit more of what modern Horizon is, and it's kind of just sandboxy. Also, like, I don't know. I still might play through Forza Motorsport 1. I haven't decided yet. That's going to be a big game, though. I thought maybe because it was older, it'd be short. No. It's still like 80 hours. Rivals? Probably not. It's not on my immediate... Like, I have my list of games that I need to get through, and then I'm just going to start doing playthroughs of games that I like, or I've always wanted to play. I'd like to play, like, Criterion Need for Speeds. Because as soon as I saw Hot Pursuit come out, and it was not Hot Pursuit at all, I wrote it off. And I have not really played any Need for Speed games from that era. But there is a lot that I would want to get through that are way ahead of it. Tyler, I'm so sorry. I didn't think it was a bug. I thought maybe this game is stupid, and it will leave you at 99, and then prestige mode is the last 1%. Nope. Turns out the game was just bugged for 2 days. When it comes to Need for Speed games that I've not done playthroughs of yet, that I would like to do, the short list is Underground 1, 3 for the PlayStation 1, High Stakes, maybe Porsche Unleashed, but I've never played it before. That's kind of it. There's so many other great racing games that I've always wanted to play or haven't played in a long time. Oh my god! Slight bump. Like, I am jonesing for MotorStorm. I know it's really hard, but I want to play MotorStorm again really bad. Not really, Schizo. Like a bit. Like, I played both betas for 1 and 2, but I couldn't afford 1 when it came out. And by the time I bought it, it was kind of, like, not relevant anymore. Like, as relevant. So as a content creator, it wasn't a big deal. I still have a copy of Crew 1, but you can't play it anymore, right? Like, I have a disc. And then the Crew 2 was like, this is fun, but it's like, why would I play this over Forza Horizon? It's very similar in tone and feeling, so I'll just play Forza. NASCAR games would you play? Not really. Like, I'd like to do it at some point, but there are better people out there that are more into the old school NASCAR games than me. Also, a playthrough of like a NASCAR game is gonna take forever. Even just to do 1 season, and it's not really a game where you can finish it. It's like a sports game that you can play forever.
Went through my little outlaw spree without ending up in the slammer, yo. Kudos, brother.
Yeah, Ryan's kind of been there, done that. Not that the NASCAR games are bad or anything, especially a lot of the old Thunder games. Just, we have 3 races left, baby. Just not really my scene. Or not something I think I would enjoy. Yeah, I feel that, Sativa. I was like, I'm playing Forza. Why would I play any other game? Blur was such a missed opportunity. I wish I would have had a chance to play Blur online. It looked like it was a riot. Blur, if it came out right now with modern graphics for the Switch, would pop off. Because every other, like, arcade game that I've played on the Switch is too arcadey. It's either Mario Kart, but worse feeling with real cars. Like, I'm not a big fan of the Asphalt series. It's not bad, it just doesn't do anything for me. And Cruisin' Blast, though I love it to death because I'm a big Cruisin' fan, is a very okay video game. The Blunder Years, I feel that. Pizza's been pocketed, brag about it. I forgot about my laundry in the washer. I gotta hang some of those shirts up to dry though, so I'll wait till after to do that. I don't know if I can mentally check out as much as I've mentally checked out on the drifting. Oops. Cool. Yeah, like the shitty little like micro drifts that you're doing on the straightaways are a lot easier to do in this car. The R34 would just fall flat on its face. I don't know if it's turbo lag or just bad game LOL, but this car doesn't fight you anywhere near as much. Still does. Fuck. Yeah, I had it right at the end there and I dropped it. But when you like power out of the corners, like the R34 would lose all of its speed. This car does not lose speed. It keeps its speed up, which makes it so much easier. Yeah, I don't get it, dude. Like, we watched the gold runs, Sativa, and how the dude got gold. And even when he's not, like, cheesing the game, which is not his fault, you have to do it. Even when he's not cheesing the game, it looks so fucking broken. Like, it doesn't look like any game I've ever played. I think the best arcade racing game physics, or handling, whatever you want to call it, make it look realistic, even though it's probably not. Like, if you're going through a corner, you could still be doing mock Jesus, but it still looks like grounded. Like, maybe you took a corner at 100 miles an hour where you wouldn't be able to do it in 50 miles an hour in real life, but it still looked normal. Or at least believable. Like, even those slides back and forth don't look terrible. I love when the AI is just here to be a nuisance and not actually be a detriment to the... I thought that's what Prestige Mode was going to be, honestly. Just really hard, like, expert AI. Not, hey, you need to beat the AI and here's some stupid score we got off the leaderboards. That isn't actually possible without using the best car in the game. And why is it the best car in the game? I don't know. Couldn't tell ya. So it's not possible without using the best car in the game. And even if you do, you gotta abuse and exploit every broken part of the system. Have fun. Oh my god, that was lucky. Like, if I loved Need for Speed 2015, I'm gonna stop talking about it because this is like the 4th or 5th time I brought this up. If I've loved this game to death, right? And I'm like, I don't really care about the handling model. I don't care about the OP cars. I love it to death. This mode would be really cool. And if it was, you know, the year 2015. But when there's a bunch of other games to play and that are arguably better and other things to do, why would you fucking waste your time with this? Oh yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll spend like 10 hours doing one race so I can find the last 2 seconds. That was cool. Brooker, yeah. I'm mad, man. I'm so mad about the 100% thing. What's funny, Sativa, is in the old, like in Xbox 360 era Forzas, there was a way to fight that. Even in like the rear-wheel drive sessions, you would have people just like doing this and ass dragging, right, to get max points. Just finish the race faster. Because there's a 1-minute timer, and if you don't fuck around on the straightaways, like I'd still drift. If you don't fuck around on the straightaways, you finish the race like a lap before everybody else. They can't get their scores in, and you win. Very fun, actually. Because, like, if people join, like, the troll thing to do would be join a drift session in an F1 car and race to the end, so you win automatically. But I would still be using a drift car. So if I noticed, like, everybody was doing their best attempts to drift properly and whatever, like, I would wait at the line. I'd usually still win or still do very well, but I'd wait at the line. But if there was dudes, like, talking shit and then going, I'm a fucking awesome drifter, you guys are all scrubs, and then you figure out they're using a leaderboard car and doing, like, driving really slow and, like, abusing the points mechanic, but I wouldn't wait at the line. I'd be like, fuck you, dude. Peace. See you later. Like, why didn't you wait at the line, dude? What the fuck, man? I'm like, drive faster. It's not, I don't have to wait for you. If the only way you could beat my score is by going so much slower that you're more than a minute and a half behind, that, I don't know what to tell you, bud. It is a scumbag thing to do, but... Like, oh, you grip drove. Like, nope, watch the replay. I drifted every corner. You're just that slow. I don't know what to tell you, man. I can't go. I'm not going slower. Like, either you need to adjust your speed to win. Like, this isn't a leaderboard time trial. Like, you're online. This is not how it works. And then I'd get kicked for the lobby. Which you can't even do anymore. As much as I got kicked from sessions I didn't deserve to get kicked from, Forza 4 was a better game because you can actually self-police. Like, if somebody was in your race or in your session, like, griefing, you could actually band up with the lobby and get them kicked. Is it ego? Sometimes. Like I said, it's still a scumbag thing to do to cross the line knowing that the entire field won't finish the race, but it's kind of not my problem. As long as I got points and, like, drifted properly. But thank you, Robert. Good evening. Sometimes it would be ego, but it was a little bit less common, I think. If I was smoking people, like, I know I recorded a couple of Build a Drifted Killets where they would kick me at the end because my score was too high. But it didn't happen as often as I'm telling you it did. A lot of it was more, hey, you didn't wait at the line for us. Fuck you, kick. Instead of like, wow, this guy's driving a lot faster. That's his strategy. I guess we have to adjust to it. Good times. Like, not good times, but... Yeah, I don't even think you can kick people in modern Forza games anymore. I'd rather people getting kicked out of the races for unjust reasons than not having any way to self-police at all. Like right now, you can have someone grief a race, and there's no realistic way to get them kicked out. Oh! I looked at chat for like a second. I think we're gonna be short. On points, I mean. Yeah, that was pretty close, actually. Oh, yeah, because you could, like, change power and grip levels. Because I remember you used to, like, simulate rain or snow and just turn all the grip level down to 0. That was a good time. I forgot that was a thing you could do. Part of those people, Sativa, is why I hated Ken Block as much as I did. Not because him as an individual is a bad guy. From everyone that I've known that's known him in real life, apparently he was a sweetheart. But I hated Ken for a long time because a lot of the people who liked him just pretended they knew everything about drifting, and like, oh man, I know, I love drifting, I love Ken Block. Oh, no, no. Like, that's not really drifting though. Like, yeah, it is. Look at the tires. Like, to this day, I don't think the word gymkhana is used properly. Like, in this game, a gymkhana is what? A timed drift run? Drifting is not essential to gymkhana at all. Actually, somebody in a YouTube comment that I made years ago. I know better not to leave YouTube comments on videos anymore, but it was Festival of Speed, Goodwood. And they had like parking lot demonstrations set up with drift cars. And I went, it's cool that drift cars are at Goodwood, like that's awesome. But it'd be a lot cooler if it was actual tandems and like an actual course. Someone replied with, how is this not real drifting? Isn't this literally what gymkhana is? Like, gymkhana is just like a Japanese word for autocross. Like, the cars slide because it's faster to get around like little corners that way. Not because it's like part of the deal. I think I responded to this guy's comment with like, shout out to responding to a 4-year-old, 5-year-old YouTube comment, but if you don't understand why gymkhana is not drifting, I could not possibly explain this to you. Yay, keeps my score. You're allowed to hit cars, just not walls. Dude, if you lost your drift points when you hit a car and a wall, I would have quit this game a while ago. Could you imagine being like super close to hitting the target score? You turn the corner and the fucking AI just goes, nah. I'd throw up, dude. All right, I'm in a police chase, so I can't restart the session. Even though okay. What did I say about this game being terrible? I failed the thing, but I can't retry it because I was being chased, and then I was out of the chase, which in every other instance of this game means the cops won't bother you anymore. But as soon as it came around the corner, it's like the server hadn't updated. I wasn't being chased. I was like, nope, you're still being chased. And then off to fucking jail I go. Hey, we're alive, pal. I cannot wait to be done with this game. I mean, we're technically already done, but I didn't get this far to leave 3 events on the table. Oh, we have the, like, final race, too. But again, it's a race. I can't imagine, I might be wrong, but I can't imagine bronzing. It's going to be hard. Usually with stuff like this, the longer the race is, the more forgiving the score is. Or the time. I just lost 5,000 because of this asshole. Awesome. Yeah, I've come around on my opinions on Ken. I realized a lot of it was just me having drift elitism and trying to gatekeep the hobby. The way I should have been looking at it is, hey, thanks for getting into like the thing I love most in the world. Gymkhana's really cool. But instead of going, fuck you, pussy, you're not a real fan, I should have been going, hey, like, that's cool. Here's some other stuff that you can enjoy if you're really into it. Here's like the actual sport of competitive drifting, and like, here's why they don't use all-wheel drive, because there's more car control. It's the difference between being 15 years old and 32 years old or 31 years old. A lot of it came from like my Forza bias, because I remember when in Forza 3, when the points drifting started, we had a lot more all-wheel drive drifters join the community. Because drifting rear-wheel drive was too hard, so they would use all-wheel drive. And instead of just going, yeah, I can't drift rear-wheel drive, I'm not good at it, but I'm good at all-wheel drive. For the cope, they would just go, no, it's actually harder or takes more skill, even though that's just like not true. And a lot of those, you know, you could go, hey, like, we'll help you out with tunes and setups and whatever. They just don't want to listen. So I never bothered to, like, have a conversation with them, because 90% of the time they were just bitching about how bad the game is and everything, and you need to do all-wheel drive, blah, blah, blah. So I think a lot of my Ken hate was just like, wow, these are the same people, even though they probably, a lot of them may have been, but not all of them. I think this isn't going to be another one where the top score is like I'm only in 5th, dude. That's close, though. Yeah, we're all really close, that's why. Top scorer, you're not wrong. All right. I think silvers are would be pretty easy with this car now. Like, not easy, but like a reasonable challenge. Oh, stay with the, okay, it's drifting again. Sprint car, but yeah, because a lot of the all-wheel drive kids like weren't in. They were wanted to come into a pre-existing community and make it their community rather than, hey, this is what exists and you can go build your own thing, or like learn how we do it. It was like, no, you're gonna bend to our will, or you're dumb and gay and your mom gay. And a lot of people went, no, I don't think we're gonna do that. So instead of like going to make their own community where they wouldn't, or they could talk about and discuss things, they were just like, no, we'll just call you guys losers and idiots. Every day in the forums, there'd be some new, like, XXX gamer man 420 XXX saying everybody who drifts all-wheel drive actually has a small penis and loves men. I mean, they were right, but, like, I don't need to hear that from you, you know? Like, part of me, like, misses the idea of a forum, but also Discord is just infinitely better. Like, Discord has completely, like, trying to explain forum boards to people who've only used Discord and why they were fun is probably like our generations back in my day. Like, a Discord is just a forum, but better in every way. Oh, almost every way. Especially when you can lay out your Discord like a forum. True, Aaron, that's true.
Hey, you are awesome.
Thanks.
All events on Robin's list, done.
So that means I can do... I didn't want to do this because it looked like it was going to be a big pain in the ass, but I think we'll be all right. The only thing is this is really long. The yappers, that is you. Kids are on 4chan, Dorset. Why do you think there's like 15-year-olds that grow up red-pilled? 4chan's heyday might be a bit easier to explain because, like, yeah, there was a couple of bad, like, sub-channels, but a lot of 4chan was just weird internet kids. So now it's, like, weird internet kids. Like, I think 4chan from its inception to probably like 2010, 2015 was like weird, but there was a lot of normal people on the website. Like, I used to go find all of my desktop backgrounds on 4chan. And like would bum around the like graphic design part just for like, again, like desktop backgrounds and stuff. So I don't think I ever had an account or anything, but okay, Gramps, I'm old. Dude, part of me is like, feels so happy, but is so sad. Whenever I open up a link and it's like a broken photo bucket link, because it's like, oh yeah, photo bucket. And like, oh, I guess I'll never find out whatever this was. This is stupid how much easier this is, by the way. Either this setup just does not work on the R34 or the Huracan is just that much better than everything else. I'm gonna be somewhere in like the... I might even silver this. Again, I bet you the score, and this is more attainable because it's a Gymkhana event and you're on a time limit. So in the like top leaderboard scores, I'm sure you couldn't do a lot of the cheese that you could do in like regular drift trials. I'm sure it's there, but I'm almost like positive that that's probably the reason why this is a lot more of an attainable score versus everything else we've done that's solo with no other AI. That's crazy. So I'm looking, I'm like, I got 2 miles in 2 minutes, which is not going to be hard to do. And I don't have that much score left to get. Whoops. So either they actually tested this, which I doubt, or I'm not even trying to do that.
Happy anniversary, XXXO.
Thank you, Alice. Welcome home. Of what? First try, by the way. Again. 20. Oh, I was like 20. That's not like a round number. But
Yo, you cleared that.
I did.
Now let's wrap this up by redoing that final epic race we did all over Ventura.
One more thing to do. And then we're free. Well, we already are free, but 24. Fair enough. My internet was interneting at the time, I think. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I felt a big weight. Was it Vermont? Oh, sure. With prejudice. Dude, Nick with the fucking edit on Discord, that was so funny. It was terrible, but it was so funny.
Hashtag ultimate best night
Shoot
ever.
me. All right. All the races have been pretty easy, so all I should really have to do is win. It's just going to take 8 years or minutes. Just in case it sucks, I'm going to try and not crash. Okay, I'm gonna, just in case, lock in for this. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Awesome. It was either hit a car or hit that. I fell through the world. There was no room to get around the car with this handling model. I would either stop, whatever, I don't care. I don't have to justify myself. Okay, that worked out. You know, being able to steer would be nice. The car fought me like 5 different times there. So it wanted to steer, then stopped, then it hit a bump, which even fucks it up even more. What a pile of poop. I should have gave up and used the Huracan so much sooner. I would have probably uninstalled the game by now if I was still using the R34. I can't believe the difference. I thought they'd be similar. No. Chingus DLC, apparently. So, just for reference, I have 2 big crashes in this run so far. So if I'm like a second off, there's tons of time to find. Run those over. I think the gold dream is dead, obviously, but we're only 2 miles off of gold with 3 big crashes. That's kind of crazy. Almost 4. I think Cephalos's giving me a shout out for. Without those crashes, that would have been an easy silver. I think I probably lost at least 30 seconds, if not more. No problem with bronze. That's over. I've never met. Oh.
Obviously, Ventura's #1. But you know what? You could do better still, couldn't you?
That's it. That's the cutscene. If you get all gold, it goes, wow, you're Ventura-based true star, and that's it. I want this to say 100%. Come on, server. Stop being an asshole.
Boobies.
What a jerk of a game. I just did the final challenge. The game has to determine me worthy of the game to update now. Like if you look here, done. But on this screen, no. Listen, we came this far. I want the satisfaction. We came this far. I want the satisfaction. Holy moly, this game stinks. What if I did this? What are you waiting on? The server to determine that I've 100% of the game? Or like finished prestige mode? I know it seems silly, but we're at 40 out of 41. I want to see it. Maybe I don't have to make dinner at 1 o'clock. I was going to do Unbound after this. That's not happening. I thought this would take a whole lot less time. And then drifting happened. What's next? Payback. What's for dinner? Hamburger helper beef taco with turkey. Alice is going to be here Friday, so I just got some like little things. I know it's only bronze, but if you skip to the end of the playthrough and are curious of my feelings on this game, Let me summarize them really quickly. Once the... I feel like this is probably going to be clipped, so...
Style nailed it.
So, if you're curious, you know, you skip to the end of the playthrough and go, what's his opinion? He usually does a final wrap-up when the game is over. Let me spell it out for you. Let me make it real easy. Let me just let's go to library, and let's just do a little bit of that, and let's just do a little bit of that, and I'll never have to think about it again.